So let's go. Oh, we live. I said, are we live? Are we live in his eye? Are we live in the place to be? Are we live? Yes, we are. We are live. So let's get it, y'all. Don't know if y'all noticed, but y'all see the ordination on the hat. Y'all see the logo. Well, you about to see it. Let's get it.
Welcome to the Minister Brother Derrick show, and I am Minister Brother Derrick. I just want to say that I love Jesus, and that's the title of this song. I love you, Jesus. We'll follow you wherever you lead us. I love you, Jesus. Let the devil
Oh, there's the hat right there. There you go.
Can't get enough.
I love my Jesus.
But people say to keep it real. But here's the deal. If you're not saved,
I love you,
if you're not born
Jesus.
again, your future is in doubt. Your body wasn't made to last.
I love you,
It will
Jesus.
reduce the ash.
Are you saying it's still in frozen?
Rock, but your life will not.
I love
You know
you,
your soul will go on
Jesus.
forever, so you better realize that you need God, or you will be
I love
surprised
you,
by the pain of
Jesus.
a flame that never goes out. The pits of hell where they
I love you,
there's no relief,
Jesus.
not for a moment of peace. The agony and crime
I love you,
There's someone in the
Jesus.
background singing, burn, baby, burn. This isn't normal. Burn, baby, burn. I'm a walking inferno. But seriously though, this will happen. If Jesus comes back
I
and
love you,
see, no one
Jesus.
knows the time of day. But if you follow the word, it won't matter anyway. Because in heaven, no one will ever be sick or shed a tear. So in this realm, I show no fear. What you gonna do? Kill me? Make me a martyr? Give me a head start? Put me on the fast track? So keep macking, keep stacking, keep on shacking up. Don't get caught napping
I
and
love
shaking up.
you, Jesus.
And I just want to say, I love you, Jesus. Follow you wherever you lead us. I love you, Jesus. Don't let that devil deceive us. I love you, Jesus. If you think that witnessing to your neighbors is weird, think of foreign countries with statues of idols unrevered. Nations of people who don't know God, only biblical concepts like a battle bazaar. Most Americans believe in one Lord, one superior being. Christians
I love you, Jesus.
but we spend our time fulfilling the desires
I
of our
love you,
flesh. We won't give
Jesus.
Jesus our best effort, but we ask for blessings that we don't
I
deserve.
love you,
And you wonder
Jesus.
why our prayers are not heard. In church, you put down those you really
I
admire.
love you,
You know you have a
Jesus.
desire to make that easy money, drive the fancy car,
I
feel like a
love
star. When you
you,
enter the
Jesus.
bars or clubs, deep down your spirit isn't for
I
God or
love
His
you,
ways. So why
Jesus.
should anybody listen to a darn thing you say? I love you, Jesus. Follow you wherever you lead us. I love you, Jesus.
Y'all see that? ULC, baby.
Don't let the devil deceive us. I love you, Jesus.
Y'all see it.
We'll follow you wherever you lead us. Let the Holy Spirit
Also,
lead us.
open
And
ministry.
one more time. I love you, Jesus. All right, y'all, let's get it. Let's get to the Bible study. The minister, Brother Derrick. Yo.
Also,
Welcome to the Minister Brother Derrick show, and I am Minister
That's my name right
there. I just want to say that I love Jesus. And that's the title of this song.
Now, the only reason, matter of fact, I'll go ahead and put it on. I'm wearing blue. That's why I got the blue accommodation. But the reason why people are talking about people having problems who they are. Whether you say minister, Brother Derrick, or whether you say Reverend, Brother Derrick, whether you say preacher, Brother Derrick, whether you say pastor, Brother Derrick, I got my credentials to back up what I'm saying. There seems to be something going on in the sector about people not showing themselves, about people not being honest, saying they in the military. Well, Minister Brother Derrick, Reverend Brother Derrick, whatever you want to call it. I like the Rev Brother Derrick. I've shown you the credentials. They up. You can also go look them up. ULC, AMM, Open Ministry. Go look me up. I'm there. I am an ordained minister. I also got a couple semesters in Bible college. You can go look that up. That's why nobody don't say nothing. Because they can't dispute it. That's why I can say anything I want to say, and I can do anything I want to do. Because can't nobody come back here and say, well, you know, you didn't do this. Yeah. Whatever. Somebody tried to make a video and say I was drunk. I live stream wherever I go. When y'all see me go in the bar. When y'all see me buy some liquor. But that idiot put that video up anyway. That lets you know he retarded. That lets you know he's friggin' retarded. I'm honest about everything. That's why I can say what I want to say. And can't nobody do a darn thing about it. I don't care if I get 1 view or if I get 1,000. I'm gonna come and I'm gonna bring a message. What you do with it, I can't decide. And see, that's the difference. I can realize, I can put it out there, but I can't make you take it. I can give you steps to take, but I can't make you follow them. No, every little step you take, all I can do is give you the information. And then let you roll with it. But if you gonna sit there and say things that are derogatory, that are not true, just to get somebody to look at you, that means you sad. That means you sad. It's bad enough that you're cloning me. How you would put Brodero and minister in the same sentence? In the same sentence. I would never put the roast master. I would never put the quiet assailant in the same sentence with minister. You've never seen me have something called Reverend or Jesus or God in Brodero. You will never see that. Brodero is an alter ego. I don't want you to see Brodero. I don't like seeing Brodero. Why would I try and put him in the same sentence with someone that's chosen by God? to come minister. His job is to inflict mental and physical pain. It's not to teach. But because I had Brother Derrick locked up, you had to go to BROTHA. But you could have done it in lowercase letters, idiot. See, I'm gonna help you. You could have put it in lowercase letters. And you could have had Minister Brother Derrick. I haven't taken that yet. Matter of fact, maybe I should. But everybody know I type in capital letters. So at least you knew that. But you could have made one of the letters small. And maybe nobody wouldn't have noticed. But everybody know when they see BROTHA is not coming to be your friend. BROTHA is coming to break you down. I think most of the people in the sector know that. Seeing BROTHA is like seeing the virus coming. Like, oh, can we get out the way? But it's okay. Let me pull the chat up real quick. Hey, what's going on, Dave? Yeah, I watch AEW. And man, I got to say, Dave, it was whack. I'm sorry. I ain't seen NXT yet. We're gonna watch that when I get off tonight. I'm gonna go in there and fry this chicken. And we're gonna sit here and watch NXT. I ain't watched NXT yet. See, I watched the AEW on Wednesday when I got off. And then I watched the NXT. That make it last. I still ain't watched the AEW Dark. I'm gonna save that for Saturday. So, and then we got the pay-per-view Sunday, right? And then we got Raw on Monday. So I'm booked. Every time I get off, I got some wrestling to go see. So I'm good. Naya said, I'm sorry, Trickanon said, Brother D checking in, listening in the garden, watering the tomatoes. Hold on, Sungrown don't have his wrench because we on this channel. There's your wrench, Sungrown. Dave don't have his wrench. We on this channel until Tuesday, y'all. But I'm gonna keep it. I've been going on some of the sites. You know, the sites where you do the sub for sub. YouTube made it hard. You just can't click on somebody and go to their channel and then sub them. You got to highlight them and then put it in the YouTube search engine and then pick out the right person and then go in. And then you sub, you leave a like, and you leave a comment. So they get notified 3 times. So they know to sub you back. So the sub is going to be coming in as the people realize it and get around to it. So we're going to try and build this channel up to 1,000 so that we can do the mobile live stream on it. We've only got 1.1K watch hours. If we can monetize this channel and have it go with the other channel, so the next time we get flagged, we can come here. And we get flagged here, we go there. So that way we can have a balance. As Mr. Miyagi would say, Daniel-san, you must have a balance. Must have a balance, Daniel-san. So that way we'll have 2 channels. So I'm trying to get them up. If anybody ain't sub, if any of y'all got extra channels and y'all wanna sub this channel, let's blow it up. And before somebody make a video, Brother Derrick is begging for subs. At least I don't buy him. Because some of y'all buy him. I see people that got 3, 4, 5,000 subs and get less views than I do. At least I go earn them. I'll go out there and earn them. I'm not gonna go buy them. That's just crazy. That are y'all buying. And I can tell. How you got 6,000 subs and got 30 people watching your videos? You bought them subs, chump. I ain't stupid. You bought them. Because I can only have 170 subs. But I got videos in the 1,000 view range. So if you got 6,000, 7,000 subs and only got 100 people watching you, where are those other 5,000? 900 people at? I'm listening. I know that the majority of the people that I'm subbing for, they're not going to watch me, and I know that. I'm not going to watch them either. But they'll leave a comment or a like, and I can go prove it. That they did at least watch one video. You had somebody that kept bragging, I got this channel with 20,000 subs on it. You got one channel with 20,000 subs on it. But you average between 1,100 and 2,500 views. Where are the other 18,000 and something people at? Where the other 18,000 people at? These, I can be honest. Hey, the driver, I can be honest. Half the people sub to me don't watch. I can be honest. But every once in a while, we explode with a high view video. See, I'm honest. That's why I'm always going to be all right. It's going to be hard, but I'm going to be all right. Bad things going to happen. Because I'm trying to do it the right way. You know, when you do it the wrong way, you get that fast. But sooner or later, it crashes. When you do it the right way, it's a struggle. Then you get where you want to go, nobody can't touch it. That's what I'm trying to be. Yeah. The driver said, I guess they robots. Yeah, you said, yeah. People said, yeah. You only got 4 people watching you. You can't fake watch hours. We was able to log up 4,000 watch hours before the woman in Atlanta people knocked it down. Then we did it again. Now we about to try it again. We gonna alternate between the two channels. We gonna try to bring this channel up. Now I don't understand how we had 87 views when I ended the show yesterday, and now it's down to 60 something. Why you stealing my views, YouTube? There wasn't nothing you could flag in it? Because you flagged us Monday. Then we came back with this channel. And you blocked that video. Then I had to sit there and edit it. Now you couldn't do nothing with last night's video. So you decided to steal the views. We don't get that many views. You can't be stealing my views, YouTube. Y'all be ashamed of yourself. Seriously. Y'all be ashamed of yourself. I'm going to keep talking about your Donald Trump. You don't like it? What you going to do about it? I'm talking about that Donald Trump. We talk about Joe Biden too. Ain't either one of them worth 2 pieces of dookie. Joe Biden is a goddamn racist, and so is Trump. Joe Biden didn't win the black kids, the bus with the white kids. Joe Biden can jump in a goddamn lake. And Donald Trump, this racist chump, gonna sit there and say that Black Lives Matter is equal to what the Confederacy done over the past 200 years. Donald Trump, you can kiss my butt. Then somebody tell me I'm lying. Drama don't get a flag because they want you to be in drama. They want you to not pay attention. They don't want you to pay attention to what's going on in the world. While Donald Trump letting all these people die. They don't want you to pay attention just so they can make a couple dollars. That's all this man says is reopen the country. Reopen the country when you got this CV under control. But you got people that want to make excuses. It ain't about the economy. Screw the economy. Economy ain't going up damn well. Stock market ain't going up damn well. Produce and products and price of gold and silver, where it's going? Lock the country down for 16, 17 days. Lock it down. Let all the people that got it recover. Those that's going to die, let them kick the bucket. And then we start fresh. Don't let nobody in the country. Don't let nobody out the country. Give everybody enough money that they can get what they need to stay in the house for 17 days. Tell our soldiers overseas, you want to come home? Because you ain't coming back until wherever you at, get rid of the CV. Because the journalists overseas, you already know that because you can't come home. So that country get rid of that CV. If we do that, there ain't no CV in the United States. Then when we come out of our 17-day lockdown, people are going to be ready to go to work. The people that was making the ventilators, the people that was making the daggone PC, people that was making the masks and making all the ventilators and all that crap, they can start working on electric cars. Give everybody in the United States that own a car. Oh, Lord, we went to zero. Why did we go to zero? All right, I don't know what's going on because I did a speed test. So there's no reason for us to be fluctuating. I did a speed test before we started. Don't even try the same old stuff. It's the same old. Every day. I mean, come on, devil, come up with something new, man. It's getting old. We do the speed test before we start. Now, we were doing 7 up, 21 down. All we need is 4. And we doing 3.8 megabytes. So can somebody please explain? Why are we flickering? Let's do a speed test here. 22 download, 23, 24, 25, 26, upload. Here we go. Now look at the upload. Look at the upload. They dragging it back. Let's do it again. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that, y'all. Hey, cheat. Look at that. Now, that's a daggone lie. If that was the case, we wouldn't be live. Because I got it on 3.8. How can it be 0.31? Whatever. So, what the OBS doing? Somebody don't like us doing 2K. Now, I back down off the 4K. I ain't backing down off the 2K. It ain't gonna happen. Now, I back down off the 4K. I back down. I ain't backing down. You can flick all you want. I ain't backing down. I paid my damn money and I'm going to do 2K, whether you like it or not. Now, I lowered the setting. I took it off quality and put it on speed. I took it off high priority and put it on mainline. What more do you want me to do? I wanted to stream at 5 megabytes. We doing 3.8. What more do you want from me? Like that man said, what more do you want from me? You want me to stream in 1080, which everybody can do. You really want me at 720. Well, we in 1440. And if you don't like it, that's too bad. We ain't stopping. I sit here all day and figure out how to make it work. You ain't gonna run me off that. Now, you ran me off the 4K. You ran me off the 4K. You ain't gonna run me off the 2K. We gonna do 2K. You don't like it, it's too bad. Somebody don't like it somewhere. They keep messing with us. We gonna keep doing our thing, baby. You ain't gonna stop it. You ain't gonna stop it. The driver got a video for us to look at. Let me pull it up here. Check the chat real quick. The driver said you agree with this video. Well, let's take a looky. All right, this from the driver. There's only 2 people here? Really? Man. That's annoying.
Clock new penalties if you don't wear a mask in public. You'll be facing a misdemeanor and a fine.
Here's a political reporter. Rick Alvin spoke with the governor about this afternoon. Rick?
Well, Brian and Sue, as you can imagine, those who supported wearing masks in the past agree with today's new order. Those who were opposed previously, maybe even more so. Social media gives an indication. But the order is specific in what it calls for. After seeing positive COVID cases on the rise in the last couple of weeks, the governor now says virtually everyone in a public building or large outdoor gathering must wear a mask. Not doing so is considered a misdemeanor and can bring a $500 fine. New order goes into effect at 12:01 a.m. on Monday. Children under 5, people with medical conditions that preclude them from wearing masks, and people seated at restaurants do not have to wear them. Those are the rules. But as a practical matter, who is responsible for enforcing this new order? I'll ask you this question as the governor and as an attorney. So if this is a misdemeanor, is this something, if it comes to that, where somebody is not in compliance in a store, whatever the circumstance, does local law enforcement then have the responsibility to issue that citation?
Well, if a business owner is trying to enforce it and there is a belligerent customer, of course, they could call local law enforcement for trespassing on top of the lack of mask wearing. I hope it doesn't come to that. I really do hope that. I hope that people understand this isn't about a partisan political question. This is about our public health. This is about every single one of us. The fewer people that wear masks, the more people that are going to get sick. The more people that get sick, the less likely we can continue moving forward with our economy, and the more likely we're going to have to move backwards. That means it's less likely our kids will be in school. And that's why it's so important that every single one of us does this, that we take the politics out. You know, I acknowledge that Mike Pence has been wearing a mask, and Dick Cheney posted something with one, and Mitt Romney. I think it's important for us to acknowledge this is not about politics. This is about public health, epidemiology, and about strengthening our economy and keeping each other safe.
As we said, the order goes into effect Monday, and by then you might expect more legal maneuvering, as we've seen from time to time during the COVID-19 response. But until then, the new require businesses to refuse interest or service to customers without masks. The business could have their license revoked if they fail to do so, right?
So this is a brand new high-tech.
Was that it? Yeah. All right, the driver wanted to know my opinion. Do I agree? Damn skippy. Let me tell y'all something, okay? Let me pull the chat up. Let me tell y'all something. I told it to you yesterday. Maybe some of y'all wasn't there. Let me tell you something. You wear a mask for two reasons. The number one reason is to protect yourself from everybody else. Number one reason why that everybody else wear a mask. To protect themselves, to protect you from themselves. The number two reason to wear a mask. To protect you from somebody else. Because you don't know if they got the cheap mask. You don't know if they got the good mask. So you want to protect yourself. Now, if you say everybody else can wear a mask, but I ain't wearing the mask, you saying F you to everybody else. Because who you? This is the problem I have with this, the driver. Who are these people? But I ain't got to wear a mask. Then stay your ass in the house. Stay in the house. Don't go no goddamn where then. You don't want to wear a mask? Don't go around people. Why you should be able to go spit on other people? I'm just asking the question. What make you so special? Out of 330 million people, what make you so special? This is what's wrong with the mentality that I keep telling you, the mental. I ain't gotta wear no mask. Then don't go nowhere. Because when you don't wear a mask, you put other people in danger. When you don't wear a mask, you saying, screw you. Come here. Let me cough on you. Come here, let me spit on you. That's what you say when you don't wear a mask. You say, F you, I'm more important than anybody on this earth. You wear the mask, I'm not wearing it. You wear the mask and protect me from you. I'm not going to protect you from me. I'm better than you. You ain't nothing. I'm not going to do it. That's my opinion on mask wearing. Anybody want to counter what I say? I know all of y'all don't wear your mask. Dave already said he ain't wearing no mask. So y'all go out there and cough all over people. And we just supposed to sit there and take it. That's what's wrong with this country. I've been saying this in day one. That's what's wrong with this country. That's what I'm doing. I'm sick. Y'all should be sick too. I don't care about you. God darn it. I just got this brand new car. I don't care if 140,000 y'all die. I need to get to work so I can keep my brand new car. But I hope your brand new car run off the road. I hope your brand new car wind up in the ditch. That's my hope for your brand new car. I hope you wind up upside down like Roscoe P. Coltrane. I really hope so. You don't care about people. All you care about is yourself. You worrying about the economy. The economy ain't going nowhere. People not even going to be able to pay their rent. People dying. How they going to pay their rent? Oh, we'll just get new tenants. Well, all right then, you can't wait 17 days to get your rent? But you can go spend a month trying to get a new tenant to replace them. That's that thinking. It don't make sense. It doesn't register in the brain. But in some people's brain, it sounds correct. Somebody ain't gonna sit there and tell me because they've been listening to some other people talk some mess. Yeah, well, I'm a nurse. And I'm tired of you blaming Trump for the CV. The flu killed people. The people? Breast cancer kill people? Why are you holding Trump accountable? Well, if Trump made a law saying everybody had to get a flu shot, wouldn't nobody die of the flu? That's number one. When you challenge that logic, if everybody took the flu shot, very few people would die of the flu, right? Everybody don't get the flu shot. Why not make that available? That'll take care of your flu. People are gonna get diabetes and they gonna get that, they gonna get it. They gonna get breast cancer. The farther we are from God, the more we gonna have diseases and problems. But this COV is preventable. How is it preventable? In order for it to grow, it must have people nearby each other. You take the people in the house for 14 days. Those that got it gonna recover, and those that ain't got it gonna die. And then there's no more CV. Now, could have done this back in February, could have done this in March, could have done it in April, could have done it in May, could have done it in June, could do it right now. But they won't do it. But they keep trying to open up. They keep trying to throw your kids back to school. They keep trying to let you travel. They keep trying to want you to go on vacation. They had the nerve to open up Disney World. California, Florida got the daggone CV all up the a-hole. Florida gonna be number 3. Texas gonna be number 2. But you wanna sit here and keep talking about opening stuff up, and Democrats is trying to use it. I don't give a darn about a Democrat. It was Democrat that was raising that raggedy battle flag. Screw the Democrats and screw the Republicans. We need to have an independent. Ain't nobody running on the independent circuit. Get these daggone good old boys out of here. But you tell me, they keep trying to open the country up. New York and New Jersey is down. New Jersey was number 2. They number 5 now. But see, you had them governors that was kissing Trump butt. Now they 2, 3, and 4. You had them governors kissing Trump butt, and now they 2, 3, and 4. New Jersey down to number 5, and New Jersey get ready to lose that number 5 spot. Let's see if the stats updated yet, because I want to see. I want to see how everything get ready to shift. See if he was in there talking that bull crap. Somebody want to hear your lies? Stop making lies for that damn man. He suck. That was a bad scooter we just saw. That was a bad Mama Jama. 3,689,043 cases in the U.S. Deaths, 141,043. Recovered, 1,673,177. Of them, 92% have been discharged, 8% have died. All right, let's get it. Whoa, New York up today. Wait a minute. New York up today. What happened? What happened, Cuomo? What happened, Cuomo? New York, 431,375 cases. They picked up 1,098 today. 32,518 deaths. 23 people died in New York today. California, 385 cases. They picked up 5,100 today. 7,047 7,437 deaths. 76 people died in California today. We got a new contender. California, they coming for you. They coming for you, California. Florida, 315,775. They picked up 14,000 cases a day. Total deaths, 4,677. 156 people died in Florida today. Check it out. California at 360. Florida is at 315, 775. And look who coming behind them. Like Brother Derrick said, look who coming behind them. Here comes Texas, 311,000. Look at that. So you got less than 25. Wait a minute. You got less than 45,000 between Florida and California. And Florida is picking up almost 3 times as many cases a day. They're going to catch California for number 2. And then look, you got Texas, 311. 311. They less than 4,000 cases behind Florida. And if you look, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's 5,000 different. 8 and 5 is 13. Look at that. That's the difference. That's the difference. I think Texas is going to overtake Florida. I don't know, though. They putting up 14,000. But you had 156 die in Florida. You had 112 die in Texas. But in New Jersey, the old number 2, they got 438 new cases. They only had 31 die today. Illinois is coming up from behind. 159.82. They picked up 1,257 cases. 25 people died in Illinois today. Arizona, they picked up 3,259. 58 people died in Arizona today. Georgia. Remember when Georgia reopened in April and I told y'all they was going to regret that crap? I told y'all they was going to regret it. Look at them. Look at them. Listening to Trump. Look at them. So fast to reopen. They picked up 3,441 cases today. I remember when they only had 3,441 cases. Now they got 131,275. They picked up almost 3,500 cases a day. I hope that people getting their nails done and getting their toes done and getting their hair cut and their hair done. I hope they ain't begging for that ventilator. But they want to look good. So I hope they look good when they on the ventilator. I hope they look good when they're in the hospital bed. I hope they look good when they put them in a daggone refrigerated truck for storage until they can get a funeral date. I hope they look good. All right? Pennsylvania, 808, lost 28. North Carolina, 93,561. They picked up 2,074 new cases today. 18 people died in North Carolina. Louisiana, down there on home, get my beads in New Orleans. They picked up 2,278 cases. 24 people died today. Michigan, what up, though? 926 new cases. 18 people died today. There's my state of Maryland. My sweet Maryland. We picked up 648 cases. We lost 6 people today. And guess what? We about to drop down. Because we got 2 contenders coming up. Virginia and Tennessee is going to knock us down 2 spots. Look at that. Barely 1,000 apart. Virginia and Maryland. Barely 1,000. Barely 1,000. 904. new cases in Virginia today. 15 people died. Virginia gonna take our spot by tomorrow. Virginia gonna take our spot in the next 2 days, I guarantee you. Tennessee, 2,479. 13 people died. Look, Ohio coming up. Look at that. Less than 100. I mean, less than 1,000. Less than 1,000. 1,230 new cases. 20 people died. South Carolina, 1,838. They picked up 72 cases. South Carolina is coming for Ohio. They got a wave. They still got a wave. They still got about 6,000 to go. But check it out, Alabama. Alabama is hot on your trail, South Carolina. You had 64, they had 61. They picked up 2,000 cases today. Y'all gonna be neck and neck for a while. Because you picking up 1,800 and they picking up 2,000. It's gonna take 8 of them 200 to pass you. So, no, it's gonna take 4 of them. So I say within 5 days, Alabama gonna pass North Carolina. We'll say Indiana, 710 cases, 10 people died today. Connecticut, 114 new cases, 9 people died today. Washington, 727 cases, 7 people died today. Minnesota coming for you, Washington. Minnesota coming for you. 605 for Minnesota, 8 people died. But guess what? M-I, crooked letter, I, crooked letter, I, humpback, I. It's coming for Minnesota. They pick up double the cases, 1,230. 18 people died in Mississippi. But guess what? Wisconsin is on their butt. 39,627. That's 0. 2 from 9 is 20. They're 120 total cases apart. Look at that, y'all. They're 120 cases apart. Mississippi and Wisconsin. Will Wisconsin overtake Mississippi? Y'all realize that the only reason Wisconsin didn't take Mississippi, Mississippi had 330 more cases today. Y'all realize that, right? Y'all realize that, right? The new cases. Wisconsin picked up 900. Mississippi picked up 1,230. They are 100 cases apart for total cases. But 330 more cases in Mississippi today, and that keeps that spot above Wisconsin. Colorado is right behind Wisconsin. They are 1,000 behind, less than 1,000. But they only picked up 571, they lost 1 person. Iowa is creeping. Iowa is creeping. They're 1,000 behind Colorado. They picked up 894. By Monday, Iowa might pass Colorado. You got 10 new deaths in Colorado today. Missouri, 32,155. They picked up 946 cases. 6 people died today. But take a look, we got 2 contenders against Missouri. They coming, Nevada. They got 31,915. Do y'all realize a little over 100 different? 100. Little over 100. But take a look. Because if you add 85, that's 32. And then add the 55. So that's 135. They are 135 cases apart. But look at the numbers. Nevada putting up 1,447 versus 946. By tomorrow, Nevada might overtake Missouri. But check this out, Utah is right behind Nevada. They less than 100 cases apart. What's the difference? Utah put up 954, Nevada picked up 1447. If they had to put up 953, there'd be a switch here. And y'all see how close this is. Arkansas right behind them, 31-114. They only putting up 817. They ain't got enough. But you got Nebraska closing in on Oklahoma. But they ain't gonna take them. They got 628 new cases. They only got 155. But they less than 1,000 apart too. Look at this, they less than 1,000 apart too. But they're only picking up 54. Check this out, Kentucky. Kentucky is 17-51. 17-51. So that's 71, 73. So they less than 180. No, not 180, because you got 83. That's 17 plus 51. So that's 70. That's 78. They 78 cases apart. And look, Kentucky putting out 406 versus the 54. Kentucky is going to overtake Kansas tomorrow. Kentucky is going to overtake Kansas tomorrow. They put up another 400. They're going to take the spot. They might even take Nebraska's spot. They keep putting up 400. Rhode Island, 71, 1 death. New Mexico, 297, 5. Oregon, 429, lost 2. Idaho, 688, lost 4. Delaware, plus 64, lost none. District of Columbia, plus 50, lost 3. South Dakota, plus 42, lost 4. New Hampshire, 26 new cases, lost 1. North Dakota, 103, lost 1. West Virginia coming for you, North Dakota, 100, lost 1. Maine, 20, didn't lose anybody today. Montana, 135, lost 1. Wyoming, 41, lost 2. Alaska, 62, nobody lost. Vermont, 7, nobody lost. Hawaii, 19, nobody lost. And I don't care about them places. To be honest, don't care. So we had 3,689,043 cases. We picked up 67,406 new cases today. Total deaths, 141,043. New deaths today, 888 people died in our United States for this CV that could have been prevented. Just close the country down. Just close the country down. 17 days. Would it kill you? 16 to 17 days. And it's gone. But they won't do it. They won't do it. Let me check my chat. Did everybody leave? Everybody get mad? Naya says, the mayor of Atlanta tested positive for the virus. People are going to keep testing positive. We keep lying to ourselves. That's what we doing, we lying. We pretending that we ain't got no problem. We lying to ourselves. If you go someplace around people and you don't have a mask on, you are a terrorist. It ain't no different than you having gas. No difference than you having mace. No difference than you having rat poison. But you can throw rat poison on somebody, they might not die. You can mace somebody, they won't die. But some people you hit with these droplets, they die. So that makes you a terrorist. If you don't want to wear no mask, it's a free country. Don't go nowhere. Where's people at then? Don't go nowhere. Where's people at? That's the easy solution. It ain't hard. Just don't go nowhere. Keep to yourself. Because you don't want to be bothered with putting the mask on, then don't bother other people with your problem. You have a right to keep to yourself. Keep to yourself. Don't go around other people. Don't touch nothing. Don't put your hands on doorknobs. Don't put your hands on elevator buttons. Don't put your hands on counters. Don't put your hands on people's car doors. Don't get on the bus. Because you might have the CV and you might infect everybody on the bus. And you might leave droplets. And you might leave stuff for when you get off the bus, somebody comes sit in that seat, they coming in sitting in your CV mess. That's not fair to the next person. They have a right to come sit down and not be around no CV. They have a right, but you're going to take it from them because you want to be selfish. Your rights stop when you infringe on the rights of other people. A woman has a right to get off work and walk to her car to go home. If there's a man hiding behind the car and he jump out and grabs that woman from behind, he's taking her right to get in her car and go home and go about her business. His right stop. If she turn around and pull out a knife and slit his throat, oh well. His right stop. If she pull out a gun and that man turns and runs away and she put 2 bullets in his back, she got to go to jail. Well, it was self-defense. No, when she pulled the gun out and the man ran, that was it. That was it. But she chose to stop that man from having the right to live. Now her rights are gone. She need to go to jail. Y'all understand how rights work? If we in a public place and somebody's filming, you in a public place, everybody can film now. You can't say you can't film me. We're in a public place. Now, if you naked and you walking around and you say don't film me, I gotta respect the fact that you naked. And even though it's against the law for you to be walking around in public naked, I can take that request and say, okay, I won't put you on camera. But why are you walking around here naked? Because you don't have the right to be in public naked. But I can out of common decency say, I won't record you. But I can record you because you're in a public place butt naked. So you're asking me to not use my right because you breaking the law. You have no right to be walking around naked. Now, if you want to go on your property and be naked, you want to go in your house and walk around naked, you want to rent a private hall and walk around naked, you got the right. But when you in a public place, you can't tell somebody they can't record you. Now, if I'm in the market and somebody says, this is private property, I can use the argument, the owner is recording me. It's about 500 cameras in here and about 200 on the lot. They didn't ask my permission to record. But I understand it's their private property. But don't tell me that you recording me and I can't record you and I'm spending money in. That ain't gonna wash. I can take my money elsewhere. You don't want me to record while I'm in here, I ain't gotta come. I can go someplace else. I got that right. You got the right to ask me not to record. I got the right not to do business with you. But you don't want me to get mad because you don't want me to record. Don't get mad when I say I take my money someplace else. Can't have both ways. Can't have both ways. But see, this country, they do want it both ways. They've always wanted it both ways. The laws that apply to me, you got to recognize them. You got the same laws, I don't recognize them. You ain't nobody. You ain't nobody, bruh. I ain't got to do nothing. I ain't got to honor nothing. Food on you. Go jumping in late. I'm not going to follow your laws. But God darn it, you better follow mine. You don't follow mine, it's going to be trouble. It's going to be trouble. I'm telling you. I'm going to raise the sand dune. I'm going to raise the hill. We got to drop that mentality. It's more than one person in the world. It's more than just you. You know, I watch some of the other YouTubers, and they act like it's a privilege for you to watch them. No, it ain't. And y'all dumb for even falling into that. It's thousands of YouTubers. If somebody don't want you to watch them, food on you. I ain't got to watch it. I watch somebody else. But y'all be like, you took my wig. You blocked me. Can you unblock my channel and all that? You don't want me to watch you, then I won't watch it. Food on you. That's why y'all don't see me in chats like that. We have a lot more people if I did what the other YouTubers did, sit in everybody else chat. Every time Victor Moan come on, I go sit in this chat. Every time Tommy come on, go sit in the chat. Every time Diva whatever come on, I get in her chat. Every time Associate the Mind come on, go sit in the chat. Yeah, we have more people because they will recognize me from the chat. But I'm not a chat hopper. Because I know somebody going to say something stupid and BROTHA going to have to put them in their place. That's why I don't chat hop. Because you notice a lot of these beefs come from people being in the chat. Hey, I just saw you in that chat. Hey, I just saw you in that chat. Hey, I just saw you in that chat. And you were talking a whole bunch of other mess when you was over there. Man, you two-faced it as hell. That's how these people get their little 5 minutes of fame. I'd rather come here every day and hope y'all come in and enjoy what I say. But I'm not gonna go. I see people coming in there. Hey, how you doing, host? Hey, chat. Y'all know I'm coming on later, right? Y'all gonna come holler at me later? You going and begging people to come to your stream. If that ain't clout chasing, I don't know what it is. Hey, I just stopped by. Yeah, I want y'all to come watch my stream. When y'all get done with this, I'm gonna go live and y'all gonna come see me. If you good, they gonna come. If you ain't no good, they ain't gonna come. Why you gotta make a fool out of yourself? They come piling in there. Hey, hey, hey. People ain't paying them a bit of mind. I just be laughing. Whatever they do. So they hoping that you come check them out. Do a good show. They'll come check you out. Have some good topics. They'll come check you out. But you won't do it. I ain't too far back. I could go in the other people hang out. I wish Naya would answer her hangout. Okay. I'm still trying to find out where the new stuff is. No, that's yesterday. Okay. Oh, that says 8:11 a.m. This from Liz. Coronavirus patient test positive for a second time, but that doesn't mean she was reinfected. Experts caution. Let that marinate for a second. Wait for this load. Let him marinate.
Verizon knows how to build internet and TV right. Start with Fios.
Block that. Fios, can't kiss my hios. Now I'm waiting on Fios to get here in my area. We're gonna get it.
And then, bam, my wife got it. You know, she started having symptoms. 3 days later, it just flat kicked my butt. This go around, this section of it has been 100 times worse than the first time.
Dr. Clay Ackerley, an internist in Washington, D.C., believes he had a very similar patient who had the virus, cleared it, he says, then tested negative twice.
Then in mid-June, had a family member who caught coronavirus again, came into the home, and caught it the second time from that family member.
Did those patients really get coronavirus a second time? Two new studies out of Britain and Spain say that after people are infected with COVID-19, their natural immunity could diminish within months, meaning antibodies, your immune system's memory of the virus that could help fight it off again, could decrease after a month or two.
Your body forgets they ever were infected, and they come back and get you again every year. You can be reinfected by the same cold virus every year and get the same cold.
But William Hazeltine and other experts point out we don't know for sure that people can get reinfected with coronavirus.
If it were true that the antibodies and protection were only lasting 20 to 30 days, I think we would have started to see some significant amounts of reinfection. We haven't.
Experts say traces of coronavirus can linger in patients for up to 6 to 8 weeks, meaning people could falsely believe they've gotten the virus twice, when in fact it could be one long, drawn-out case. And those negative test results, which Sadler and the other patients got after they thought they'd cleared the virus, might not mean anything either. CNN has covered several cases of false negative tests that later proved to be positive. And experts say even if your antibodies diminish,
antibodies are not the only part of the immune system that fights off infection. There are many parts of the immune system. And in the case of coronavirus, antibodies may not be the most important immune response.
But if our immunity does diminish, and if we can get this virus more than once, experts say that has big implications for potential vaccine.
You may need to be revaccinated every year, or 2 years, or 3 years. You just don't know what that interval will be yet.
Now, experts say if in fact immunity does not last long, if you can get reinfected, that's going to make it more difficult for the public to reach a critical mass of people who are immune, so-called herd immunity, where enough people have immunity that it stops the spread of the virus.
So y'all still want to send the children back to school? We don't know enough about this daggone virus, man. Y'all still want to send the children back to school? You can have the virus. They don't know if your antibodies can protect you from getting it again. They say your body forget that you had it. You can get it all over again. How are we gonna get rid of this thing if we don't shut down? Your antibodies against the virus after you've had it and fought it off. The antibody don't stay. And 2 months later, you come in contact with somebody that got the CV. You got to get the CV again. And the man said it was worth the second time around. Let that marinate. You want to send the kids to go to school, and even though it don't seem to do damage, but these kids can pick it up, and then a month later pick it up again, and 2 months later pick it up again, a month later pick it up again, 2 months later pick it up again. What damage is being done to their little body? That grown man said the second time was worse than the first. Well, if you had it before, wouldn't the body know how to fight it? Why would it be worse the second time? Somebody talk to me. But you want to play with the virus. No, it ain't that bad. All right, get the flu. Now they talking about you might need an antibody vaccine once or twice a year. Just like you need a flu vaccine every year. We need to get the CV out the country. this thing is going to hunker down, and it's going to be a whole aisle in the pharmacy for just the CV. You got the cough and cold, you got the flu, then you're going to have the CV-19 section. And see, Republicans don't mind that. As long as you buy products, you helping out the economy. And they making money. Yay for them. They don't care if you die. They don't care if you had to take off work and you lose your house. You lose your car. They don't care. Can't put dinner on the table. They don't care. As long as they can put money in their pocket, they care. Nobody had no comment. You can have the virus and think that you're going to get away. You're going to think you're going to have the virus and think you're going to get away. You think you done got away with it. They're coming back. Let's check this out. U.S. and Canada allege Russian cyber attack on CV-19 research center. Where's the volume at?
We're really close.
The commercial. You know it's Verizon. I can't type. I need to stay right there. All right. Think Liz says she on her way. Ooh.
The UK, the United States, and Canada are jointly accusing Russia of carrying out cyber attacks on coronavirus research centres. CNN's Nick Robertson is in London and has all the details for us. Nick, great to have you with us. What more do we know?
Well, we know that they're being accused of targeting coronavirus research and development center. Security center is supported by security officials within Canada and within the United States as well. And what they are saying is very clear, that these operatives that the government here, the National Cybersecurity Center, believes are very likely connected to Russian intelligence operations. We've heard them speak about this in the past as well, very likely connected to Russian intelligence operations, have been involved in trying to steal or get knowledge of at least information that's being used to look after the global population in this pandemic. It is a very, very sensitive issue that the Russian government would appear to want to steal this information from some of the nations that have the most advanced and successful research so far. The report also goes on to say that this group is mostly targeting APT-29, advanced threat 29, that this group is also targeting mostly government, diplomatic sources, think tanks, healthcare institutions. So the government's advice here is for any of those types of institutions in the UK, in the United States, in Canada, or anywhere else around the world, to look at the advice that the government here in the National Cybersecurity Center has been handing out about how to strengthen their cyber protection.
Yeah, and particularly when you've got so many people working from home as well, it's increasingly made us vulnerable. Nick, great to have you with us. Thank you so much for that. Nick Robertson there in London. We're, of course, waiting on reaction from the Kremlin too. CNN's Matthew Chance is in Moscow for us. And Matthew, one can guess what the response is going to be, and it's nothing to see here, but the facts remain.
Quite. I mean, we haven't had a response yet from anybody in the Russian government to these allegations that have been levelled by the British, Canadian and US governments about these attempts to hack coronavirus vaccine facilities. But you're right, point out that in the past, when similar allegations have been leveled against Russian security agencies backing hacker groups to infiltrate institutions and various bodies in the West, the response has always been a categorical denial from the Kremlin, from the defense ministry, from whoever you care to ask. And the expectation is that the same response will be given to us this time. As I say, we haven't had that response yet, but as soon as we do, we'll bring it to you, Julie.
All righty. Thank you for that link, Liz. But look, the Russians are spying on everybody because they in trouble. They don't want to be the United States. I can't hate on them for that. You know, it's evil that they spying on us, but they spying on the data. Canada, the UK, and Russia, they are spying on the data of the research. You know that Russia like to be number one in everything. They like to be number one in the Olympics, and they cheat and put them steroided people up. We sit there and we send kids over there, and they send professionals. Y'all remember the Olympics? They had them daggone muscle bound women and men. They had professional athletes. Somebody not gonna let up. We not gonna let up on Trump. We not gonna let up on him. Until he do the right thing, he should have done it in February. I'll say it again, he should have done it in March. We've been following the CV since the beginning of March. And I've been saying the same thing I said then, I'm saying it now. We should have shut down, and maybe we would have lost less than 1,000 people. But now we heading on 150,000. And you saying it's acceptable that he doing a good job. My next link is going to show you how stupid that thinking is. Let's get it. We got so many links in here. Let me look at some of the other people. Where's Snazzy at? Did we send it to Snazzy? I think this is it right here. I hope so. Come on. Here we go. Here we go. Let's get it.
Constitutional. First, let me say something about the introduction. There's a difference between wanting to wear a mask and passing a law mandating that people wear masks, and that's what we're concerned with, the actual punishment that government wants to assign to people who don't wear masks. But we do believe it's unconstitutional, mostly because it violates the Florida Constitution. We have a very robust privacy clause here in the state of Florida in our state constitution, and it's supposed to protect all sorts of private information and liberty when it comes to a person. And we think it really violates this clause because this is something government's never done before. We've never had government tell you what you have to do with your own face. This is truly a novel move for government, and we think that it violates the bodily and facial autonomy sort of implied parts of the Florida privacy clause. In addition to that, we think it violates the due process clause because it's an arbitrary and irrational law.
Okay, well, seatbelts, are they unconstitutional?
No, and that's a great analogy because seatbelts, of course, are something that are assigned for people to wear in very highly regulated areas of public domain, namely highways. When you go to a highway, you're driving very fast, you're operating a piece of technology, and so the state has an interest in governing what happens in those very specific arenas. But what you find with these mask mandates is that they literally are everywhere you go, all day, everywhere. If you take Key West, for example, Key West passed theirs 2 days ago. people are assigned, people are governed by an ordinance that says you have to wear masks 12 to 14 hours a day everywhere you go outside your own home. If you step outside your car in a grocery...
Okay, but you filed a lawsuit in a case where it's just masks inside of businesses. Okay, and you're in a state where of 20 metro areas that are the hardest hit in the country, almost half of them are in your state. And how cars work, right, is that people go from place to place. You're very aware of that.
Well,
you can see. All right, you can't see it. Okay, so all along throughout Florida's entirety, I mean, all throughout Florida, these are the top metro areas in the country, and you guys have about half of them. So that just flies in the face of what you're saying.
Well, Brianna, I think what you're doing is what a lot of folks in the media have done, which is harped exclusively on one metric, namely cases. Cases, cases, cases. The media is almost exclusively focused on this one number versus the two most important numbers, obviously, hospitalizations and fatalities, where in most parts of the states, flatlined or gone down, especially in mine. And so if we focus on the two more relevant metrics, Florida's doing just fine.
Okay, we focus on case positivity, and we just did a report on the metrics that you cited. Perhaps you didn't hear it. But you've had actually in Leon County a circuit judge who said, and look, we checked, Representative, we checked with constitutional experts who said, and this is what the court judge said, and this is what the circuit judge said, and constitutional experts agree with this. The ordinance, because you lost Leon County, the ordinance has a, quote, valid basis to protect public health because, I mean, you talk about this being an extraordinary circumstance, but we are in an extraordinary circumstance. We're in a pandemic, and Florida's not doing just fine.
No, they are, but on the judges,
they are.
About 800 circuit court judges.
No, you think Florida's doing? You think Florida's doing fine right now?
Absolutely, I think the governor's response has been on point, and I think that the metrics that matter the most, we're doing very well. And if you're counting cases, you're going to scare people. But what they don't realize is cases are far less.
4,521 total cases. 301,000.
Last week in Florida,
hospitalizations increasing 19,334. 54 hospital ICUs have reached capacity in Florida. Another 40 hospitals show that ICUs are at 10% or less availability.
Well, let me remind
you. You say you're doing fine?
We're the nation's third largest state. So out of the
70,000 cases, y'all hear the mentality?
About 100 people go to the hospital. That is a extremely small number when you're looking at the fact that we have 21.5 million people. Certainly not the sort of numbers that would drive people to shut down the economy.
So you're the epicenter of a global pandemic, and you can't even admit that?
That's actually a false assessment entirely. I don't even know what you mean by epicenter. The whole world's dealing with this issue right now. There's going to be a lot of cases in places of high population. Florida has 21.5 million people. Cases are going up. Everybody knew they were going to go up. When you open an economy, cases go up.
Then why do it?
Does it mean higher risk? Absolutely not.
Well, so let me ask you about that. You want to reopen the economy, right?
Correct. Should be 100% open.
So then why not have masks? Because you have a lot of people who are following the science on this. They look at all of these studies that show that mask wearing saves lives, and they're more likely to participate in the economy. You have Walmart, and today today Walmart, Sam's Club in Alabama, the Republican governor in Alabama, putting in place mask mandates. They disagree with you. They think that this is constitutional, and they think it's good business. What do you say to that?
Well, the governor of Alabama has done a horrible job, and I think the voters are going to throw her out of office. But more importantly, when you look at the mandate versus a voluntary mask,
they're not going to throw you out?
A suggestion where government actually incentivizes and says, hey, listen, we'd like you to wear masks, here are free masks, etc. I'm okay with that. If government wants to incentivize and recommend masks, as they've done in many places, that's going to get a lot of compliance, period. But they don't. That's a big different. That's a very different role government's playing versus actually penalizing people with 60 days in jail. It's out of control. We don't need government putting people in jail in the middle of a big economic recession.
Okay, well, to be clear, these are monetary fines that we're talking about. But I want. Do you wear a mask?
In the case of DeLand, let me be specific about that. In the case of DeLand, it is a monetary fine. Some of the fines are quite high. St. Augustine, another one of my cases, $500 per occurrence. But a lot of the largest urban areas, including Orange County, Orlando, my backyard, it's distance though.
Y'all see? Y'all see the mentality I'm telling you about. These people are crazy.
Okay, but you know, according you know that a new study, a good study out of Japan shows that indoor transmission is almost 20 times higher than it is outdoors. So when you go to a grocery store and you're not wearing a mask, you're comfortable putting workers who work there and other patrons at risk by not wearing a mask?
The studies that I've seen, the studies that have been most popular over the last 100 days of this crisis have said mask or social distancing. So if you're maintaining basic social distancing like I do, there's no reason to have an additional mask on top of that.
Everyone should wear a cloth cover, according to the CDC, in public settings and when around people who don't live in your household, especially when other social distancing measures are difficult to maintain. It doesn't say just when they are not. This is the CDC. This is government guidance based on science. But then I'm just curious, why wouldn't you wear a mask in a grocery store? What is it about the mask that you don't like?
Well, to be actually quite honest, I hardly ever go to the grocery store. I like to eat out, and I do that a lot more often, so I'm not in a position to be asked to wear a mask.
Okay, well, you've talked about being in the grocery store, so you said you don't wear a mask in a grocery store. Why would you not wear a mask in a grocery store? What is it that is a problem with the mask for you?
To repeat my point, if you're basically keeping a social distance from people, you're not getting too close, you're fine. You don't need to wear a mask on top of that.
That's not true. Why is it? Do you find it uncomfortable? You've said it's annoying, right? Publicly, you've said it's annoying and it's hard to breathe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, it is. I mean, obviously, a lot of my clients are people with asthmatic conditions, and it's extremely difficult. Listen, this is Florida. It's about 100 degrees outside.
But Representative, there's exceptions for people who have conditions that make it hard for them to breathe if they choose to not wear a mask.
And if you read the legal complaint of the lawsuit, what you'll find is that those exceptions are written in such a vague way that essentially most businesses and government itself are in a position to immediately want to deny it. So when you walk into a store and you say, listen, I have an illness or asthma, what's happening is you're getting actually bullied and harassed by businesses and government officials to wear a mask. They actually aren't trained. Most code enforcement, law enforcement are not trained on spotting your illness or subjective sensory disability. And so they're pushing you to wear masks. So really, these masks are actually creating even more havoc than violating the Constitution, but actually causing direct harm in people's lives by incentivizing bullying and harassment. It's terrible.
Do you know anyone who's died from COVID?
I'm aware of people who have. No one very close or first-name basis with me have died.
Who are you aware of who has died?
Because I'm a state representative, I hear about the names of the people in my community who died, and sometimes people do know them.
And it's proven that masks save lives. Wouldn't you want to see their lives saved?
I think the importance of masks, there is some importance to masks. I think that the media has grossly exaggerated their effectiveness in certain circumstances to the point where people literally think if they have a mask, they're not going to get COVID. When it's just a drop in the bucket in terms of precautions you can take.
The media is repeating what public health experts are saying. I mean, just to be clear, you're not a doctor and you're not a public health expert, right?
Well, don't forget that just 2 months ago, these public health experts. Well, let me say this. 2 months ago, these exact same public experts.
You're not. I'll just answer it for you. But go on.
Citing with authority said, "Do not wear masks." What do you say about that?
They were advising not to because you couldn't find one 2 months ago.
What do I say? I say that at the time they said they were protecting healthcare workers, and I say there's been a lot of discussion about that initial recommendation, as there should be, Representative. But that's not mutually exclusive with what you are saying here.
Yeah, no, hey, listen, the CDC is going to recommend a whole lot of things. People should take those things with great interest, but they should not make those things something that if you don't listen to, you're going to be punished
so we should listen to you.
In the eyes of the government. You're actually going to be sent to jail, arrested, hit with civil fines. That's really what the lawsuits revolve around, the role of government.
All right, y'all, let's talk about it. Let's pull it up. This man said that Florida was doing all right. This man is a Republican representative in the House in Florida. He said that they're doing all right. Let's look at Florida. They had 13,965 new cases today. They lost 156 people. Nobody else in the country lost 156 people. Do y'all see that on y'all screen? Do y'all hear the retarded things that man said? The reason that the experts were saying, don't worry about a mask, because Trump got rid of all of them. That's why. Obama had him stocked up. He got rid of all that stuff. He sold it all. Got rid of it all. And so they didn't have enough masks for healthcare workers. And people who did have masks were trying to sell them for $100, $200. I showed you on eBay. The video is up. People were selling 3M N95 masks. They were selling them for what was it, $11,000? That's why they said don't worry about a mask. Because you can't get one. And if you do, you're going to pay an arm and a leg for it. This man sitting here telling you that Florida is doing fine. Florida is going to be number 2 within this week. They picked up 14,000 new cases today. They lost 156 people. Florida is going to be number 2. If they keep putting up 4,000 more cases than California, they're going to pass California. If they keep putting up these numbers don't fall, they're going to pass California. They're going to be number 2. But he said they all right. When Florida was way at the bottom and New Jersey was number 2, they were going, Well, the former number 2 only lost 31 people. The number 1 only lost 23 people. Who got the big deaths? California, Florida, and Texas. All Republicans. Look at them. This man gonna tell you everything fine. Y'all think that I'm lying to y'all when I'm telling you these people don't give a damn about you. How can you sit there and have 14,000 new cases just today? What did they have yesterday? Hit that yesterday. 10,181. Matter of fact, wait a minute. Something ain't right here. Texas is number 3 and Florida is number 2. Number 4. Wait a minute. Go back to the day. Look at that. Florida passed Texas. Oh, suck it now. Yesterday, Florida was number 4. Now Florida number 3. But he say everything is okay. Florida is just fine. Everything is okay. Florida is just fine. Y'all know that if Florida keep picking up 4,000 more cases a day than California, y'all understand that it's only a $40,000 difference. If this stay this way, Florida will be number 2 in 10 days. If they don't do something, Florida will be number 2 in 10 days. Because right now, it's a $40-something thousand. It's a 40-something difference. 40,000 difference. And 4,000, they keep getting 4,000 more than California. Within 10 days, they will take over the number 2 spot from California. They just took the #2 spot, the #3 spot from Texas today. But they gonna tell you everything okay. It ain't no problem, man. It ain't no problem. It's all good. Hey, let's open up Disney World. Hey, let's go to the beaches. Hey. If you go somewhere without a mask on and be around people, you are committing a terrorist act. Why should you not be fined? Why shouldn't you go to jail? You are committing terrorism. The fact that people are dying from this and you don't give a darn about your fellow man, you should go to jail. Anybody want to tell me why you shouldn't? I'll listen. Anybody want to tell me why you shouldn't? Anybody want to call in? Let me give y'all the number here. I just realized Nightbot not over here. Let's fix that real quick. We don't have Nightbot. I knew something was missing. We don't have Nightbot. Log in with YouTube. Where's the red? Where's the red? There it is. There's the red. The red channel. Allow. That's them telling me that we accessed it. All right, so are we live here? Yes, we are. So now let's go to dashboard. Hit join channel. And let's get that link. Come on. All right, and let's copy that link. Oops. Oh man, I just messed up. Doggone it. Yeah, I just realized we ain't have Nightbot in his app. All right, we are back. Put that on live chat and let's put in manage moderators. All right, let's make sure it ain't already in there. There are a lot of people in this chat. Whatever happened to false teeth? All right, that's Nightbot right there. Let's take him out. Is he in there again? All right. Now let's add Nightbot. And hit save. All right. Now let's make sure the Nightbot is in his app. Manage moderators. Let's make sure he's there. Where he go? I don't see him. I don't see him. Do y'all see Nightbot? Humble Zero. There's Gary. I know I just put him in there. Well, where you go? Let's try it again. Paste. And save. All right, what if we go to default? No. All right, I see him right there. But why he not showing up? Why is it bringing us here? That's a good question. All right. I don't know why I brought us here, but okay. All right. And I put the link in the chat. All right. Okay. I gotta figure out what's going on with Nightbot. Maybe you can't do it while you live. I don't know. But we'll see if he pop up. We'll see if he pop up. Let's pull the chat up. All right. Anybody want to discuss this? Who wanted to come in here and defend this man? This man should be run out of office. This man's a piece of trash. He don't care about nobody but himself. He supposed to serve the people. And he don't care enough about you to wear a mask. Do y'all see what I'm talking about? He think he too good to wear a mask. Man think he too good to wear a mask. The man think that he too good to wear a mask, y'all. But this is the kind of people that's in office that make decisions about us. We just made that man look stupid. Now, we already saw that. So we saw those two already. All right. But then, did I send another link? All righty, y'all. Check this out real quick. That an image. Isn't that a beautiful image, y'all? That was going to be our background. It is the background, but it ain't showing up. It's there. Why you always the bottom? I ain't gonna lie. All right, y'all. There's our appeal. Rejected. Our appeal for them taking us down for a week. There is the rejection. Thank you for submitting your video appeal to YouTube. After further review of the content, we've determined that your video does violate our community guidelines and have held up our original decision. We appreciate your understanding. Sincerely, the YouTube team. YouTube, you can kiss my butt. I said it and I'll say it again. Kiss my entire hind part. You know you're wrong for that, and you can't justify it. You know you're wrong. You douchebag. All righty. We covered that. There was another link I wanted to look at. So let me pull that back up. Because there was a link on the side. We don't want that one. We want the one that was on the side. I hope it's still there. Come on, you're taking your time. Well, I wanted that one too. But where is the governor? Where is the Florida governor at? Here we go. Let's look at this douchebag here. Look at this old Fiduci Wushi.
Florida is the new epicenter of the coronavirus, despite the governor calling the surge a blip. But he's also playing a new blame game when it comes to the state's response. DeSantis says the media stopped covering the pandemic in May, that he was never asked about the coronavirus, and because of that, the public grew complacent.
Well, I think now this is back in the news. I think people understand. And look, it was natural. It wasn't much. I mean, I would do press events in May. I would never be asked about coronavirus.
Well, that is not even remotely true. While the protests calling for social justice were majorly focused on by America in late May, the virus never went away, and neither did the questions about the virus to the governor. After comprehensive research by PolitiFacts, Amy Sherman in Florida, these are just some of the questions that he was asked by reporters in May.
The DOE addressing the thousands of applicants who say they meet all the requirements, demands to qualify for benefits, but still have been deemed ineligible.
Around the subject of antibody testing, what companies, if you all source on, and has your administration been concerned at all about reports that some of the tests are only 90% or so accurate?
Governor, you just spoke a little bit about the different things that the state is doing to try to protect people in the nursing homes, but is there anything else that you think the state could do or that they're working on, because we're continuing to see people in nursing homes die? What about the outbreaks in the prisons?
The projection of unemployment claims is at 32.5% through the Florida Department of Economic Opportunity. They're advising people to reapply if that happens for federal benefits. Why aren't they just being considered for those federal CARES Act benefits on the initial application?
Question about modeling. The Division of Emergency Management said that one of the models they're looking at is the University of Washington model. Has that been accurate so far? Have any of the models been accurate so far?
Long-term care facility have all their staff tested in the next 2 weeks. The White House this on Monday made that recommendation. Why is Florida not doing that same recommendation?
Summer camp, should parents and kids get ready for summer camp this summer?
On lifting of restrictions. Do you see this, well, first off, is it statewide that the restrictions will be lifted? And will there be protocols in place? Are you going to require these organized sports players to wear masks, anything to that nature?
I've heard from literally hundreds of people who say that their unemployment claims are still pending. You said 97.6% of people have been paid, but that's people with complete applications. How many of those people's claims are still pending?
So yes, he was asked the questions because it's 2020 and the video there exists to show that he was. And by the way, if the governor thinks that the public grew complacent, perhaps it was because they were listening to him. This is Governor DeSantis, also in May.
Because you got a lot of people in your profession who waxed poetically for weeks and weeks about how Florida was going to be just like New York. Wait 2 weeks, Florida's going to be next. Just like Italy, wait 2 weeks. Well, hell, we're 8 weeks away from that, and it hasn't happened.
It's on the way, baby. It's on the way.
Generally, we have a lower death rate than the Estella Corridor, D.C., everyone up there. We have a lower death rate than the Midwest, Illinois, Michigan, Indiana, Ohio.
Oh, yeah?
Even in our region, Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, Florida has the lower death rate. And I was the #1 landing spot from tens of thousands of people leaving the #1 hot zone in the world to come to my state. So we've succeeded, and I think that people just don't want to recognize it because it challenges their narrative, it challenges their assumption, so they got to try to find a boogeyman.
He made an ass out of himself.
Global pandemic. And I do want to mention that the governor is invited on this network to address the crisis that is gripping his state. So far, he has declined all of CNN's requests for him to appear.
I know he declined it. He made an ass out of himself.
That's how you get relief from multiple debts. Take all.
He made an ass out of himself. And that's we got another one here, but I want to pause that. I want to talk about this. Where everybody at? Where you at? Where everybody at? Medusa. That's Nightbot, you simpleton. That I was hoping Nightbot would come in. He not showing up. I got the link off the Nightbot channel and I put it in to the mod section, and it's just showing up as a link. It's supposed to show up as Nightbot. It's not showing up as Nightbot. So I tried to put the link in the chat. I didn't tell nobody to click that link. You did not hear me say click that link. So what are you talking about, Medusa? So you going to insult me? All right, Medusa, I'm not going to take the bait. Instead, I'm going to ask you, defend this governor. Defend this governor. Come on in here and defend this governor. Defend this state representative. Defend that punk Donald Trump, that racist bastard. I'm showing you they don't give a darn about the American people. I'm showing it to you from the front and from the back. If you want to stay in, la 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 la. All right, Medusa, I gave you a chance. You know what? You can get out of here. Peace in the Middle East. You out of here. Have a good one. I gave you an opportunity. You don't want to have a conversation. Go back where you came from. Who the hell called themselves Medusa? You must be one ugly chick. Goddamn, you must be ugly. Medusa was so ugly that you died on sight from seeing her. Why the hell would you want to use that for your avatar on your name? You must be one ugly chick that you think Medusa look better than you. Anyway, now that we have people coming in trying to distract us, because that's all that was a distraction. So y'all know how that go. Take it easy and take it slow. And go where you got to go. Go where you got to go, because you ain't got to come here. All you can do is insult. You couldn't make now one good comment. That proves you got the sense of a chintz. And y'all know a chintz is a bed bug. And bed bugs get no love. Just like this Medusa chick. Don't get no love. So hit the road, Jack. Now, let's get back to this topic. This man lied through his teeth. He said he was bragging. He was bragging. We ain't like the North. We better than the Midwest. We better than everybody else. Guess what? You got more cases in one day than anybody else. You just overtook Texas. And Texas is bigger than Florida. You about to overtake California. Sir. But you doing all right, sir. Now, that was the Republican House representative, Donald Trump bootlicker. Let's look at the governor. Now we're going to look at the governor. Will he do any better? Will this governor do any better? This is the Republican governor. Oh, wait a minute. That's not him. That's Georgia. I don't care. Play it. Is Georgia any better? Play it.
Immediate backlash after Georgia's Republican Governor Brian Kemp banned cities in his state from mandating the wearing of masks in public. The mayor of Savannah tweeted, quote, "It is officially official. Governor Kemp does not give a damn about us, every man and woman for himself, herself. Ignore the science and survive the best you can," unquote. Governor Kemp characteristically declined our invitation to explain why he is keeping mayors in his state from taking this action to try to save the lives of their citizens. But that Savannah Mayor, Van Johnson, joins me now live. We should point out Savannah is in Chatham County, which just reported the highest number of coronavirus hospitalizations since this pandemic began. Mayor Johnson, thanks for joining us. Beyond that tweet, what was your reaction when you heard the decision from Governor Kemp?
I was furious. I was absolutely lost for it because here we are fighting to get in front of coronavirus. We're doing the best we can day in and day out and get increasing odds. And then not only are we fighting coronavirus on one hand, it appears as if we're fighting our state on the other hand. It made absolutely no sense that at a time where our corporate giants are mandating masks, where the state of Alabama is mandating masks, where the state of Florida, about 120 miles south of us, is the hot spot of the nation, that our governor would not only do an emergency order, but specifically stop cities across the state of Georgia from doing what we can to be able to protect our folks. It just didn't make sense.
So the mayor of Athens, Clark County, says he's going to try to fight this order from the government in court, presumably. Will you join him? Will you try to fight it?
Our order says we're going to do what we can to protect Savannah. This is a fight for our lives. This is a fight for our business. This is a fight for our future. This is too important. And all of the science says that wearing masks slow down the spread of COVID-19. We're going to do all we can to make sure that we protect our citizens. This is what this is all about. It has nothing to do with politics. I mean, it's about protecting our folks.
Yeah, and the governor is encouraging people to wear masks. He's just not allowing you to mandate it. Has he explained it at all? I mean, why shouldn't you be allowed to do what 36 states have done, including Alabama, mandating masks in public so as to protect people?
From guidance that was given by the CDC, which is located in Atlanta, Georgia. The reality of this, as far as Jake, is that it makes perfectly good sense. On July 1st, Savannah was the first city in Georgia to mandate masks. On July the 2nd, the governor said he would not challenge it because I think we all agree that wearing masks was a significant way of being able to slow the spread. And then late last night, about 2 hours before his current order was scheduled to expire, we get that. No explanation, nothing else.
So I've heard anecdotally that there are a lot of business owners throughout the country who want there to be either city or state mandate for masks because they don't like having to take the heat for it, for telling customers to take this step, especially non-chain. As you point out, there are chain stores that are requiring this across the country, but local stores, they don't want to get the heat. Is that what you're hearing from your business owners in Savannah?
Absolutely. It makes perfectly good sense that if it's mandated by law, it makes it easier, it provides them cover to be able to refuse service based on someone's unwillingness to be able to wear a mask. And again, we're just doing what we can to be able to help protect our beautiful city and the wonderful residents that live there. And this just really, it handcuffs us. And this is just not the time we should be fighting each other. We should be focused on fighting the virus.
The mayor of Athens, Clark County, Mayor Kelly Girtz, is joining me live to talk about this. Mayor, you were one of the first to issue an executive order that was mandating mask wearing. Tell us what's your reaction to the governor saying, nope, those won't stand.
Brianna, thank you for having me. I have to say I'm deeply frustrated today. Not only did we issue a mask order early, but we were one of the first communities in the state to issue shelter in place back in March. Both of those things, because we're concerned about public health and we're concerned about public safety. I had retailers from very large grocers to very small locally owned coffee shops coming to me and saying, we would like a local mask order so we have a level playing field. In one of your earlier segments, we heard about the challenges that retailers have when they feel like they have to be, quote, the bad guy. We didn't want that to be the case. We wanted science to lead us. We know very much that droplet transmission and aerosol transmission is dangerous and can be made less dangerous by use of masks. I'm in constant contact with many mayors across the state, and we believe our local orders can stand, and so we're going to fight this.
So when you hear from retailers, Mayor, what are they saying about if they put a sign up, before you have the mandate, if they put a sign up that says masks are required, do they get blowback? What are they encountering?
They would get some concerned patrons who would say the guy next door does not require a mask, the shop across the street does not require a mask. And so to provide a single platform where you could go anywhere in the community and have the same experience and the same healthy experience is just what we want to provide. Here we are in Athens. We're the host of the flagship state university, the University of Georgia. And just a couple of weeks ago, the Board of Regents elected that all University System of Georgia campuses would require masks in indoor spaces. So for us in Athens, we also want to be able to provide the same environment on campus as off campus.
So what happens now? Cases are surging in Georgia. I mean, yesterday alone, when you look at the numbers here, 3,000 new cases. Woo! So what options do you have left at your disposal?
We will continue to exhort everyone to wear a mask, and we are right now seeking avenues to challenge this latest gubernatorial order. You look around the country, Brianna, and in Texas, in Alabama, you've got Republican governors understanding that the science has got to lead the way. Even if there was some reluctance earlier in this bizarre national environment we've been in, at the end of the day, we need to protect the health of the people who live here.
Mayor, thank you so much. Mayor Kelly Gertz from Athens, Clark County. We appreciate you being with us.
All righty. That's not the one I was looking for. Oh, Trump and Fauci shared first call since June 2nd. Well, hold on. Let's take a listen.
A migraine.
Dr. Fauci and Donald Trump. First call since June 2nd.
Working to end talk of a feud between members of his administration and Dr. Anthony Fauci. It comes as at least 41 states report an uptick in new coronavirus cases. That's causing some of his states, Arizona and Florida, have yet to do so. Several major chains, including Walmart, Sam's Club, Target, Kroger's, and CVS, have announced that they will now require their customers to wear masks or face coverings. Natalie Brand is at the White House with the latest.
CBS News has learned the president spoke with Dr. Anthony Fauci on Wednesday night. The phone call was their first conversation since June 2nd. It appears the president may be trying to distance himself from White House officials' attempts to discredit the highly respected infectious disease expert. In an InStyle magazine interview with CBS Evening News anchor Nora O'Donnell, Dr. Fauci described himself as apolitical and said he doesn't like to be pitted against the president. The administration is also facing questions about a new directive that hospitals bypass the CDC and submit COVID-19 data directly to Health and Human Services.
Look at that.
The change has raised concerns about transparency to the public and the data being politicized.
HHS is CDC and CDC is HHS. This is something we should be celebrating, which is we are identifying a problem with our public health data infrastructure, and we are solving to get that information.
Lawmakers are preparing to return to Washington. Pressure is growing for them to finalize additional coronavirus relief legislation. Extended unemployment benefits are set to run out later this month.
I think what we'll do is put a more prudent cap on them at perhaps 70-75% wage. So we create incentives to work, not disincentives.
Speaker Nancy Pelosi Thursday again called on the Republican-led Senate to take up the $3 trillion HEROES Act that the Democratic-led House passed 2 months ago.
Mr. President, admit it, you've gone down the wrong path. Ask for direction.
Senate Majority Leader Mitch McConnell has called the House bill a non-starter, but said lawmakers will be working on a new package beginning next week.
And Natalie Brand joins us now from the White House. Natalie, always good to see you. So tell us about Dr. Fauci's current standing within the administration. Well, there seems to be an effort among the White House to kind of wind down these tensions. Our Paula Reed learned earlier today that the two spoke for the first time in more than a month, and Dr. Fauci declined to comment on the contents of that conversation, but a senior administration official told CBS that the president characterized the call as good and friendly and stressed that they have the same shared goals. Now, Dr. Fauci himself was recently on a Facebook Live with Mark Zuckerberg. He was not asked about these tensions, was not asked directly, and did not bring this new interview with Nora O'Donnell, published in InStyle magazine. She asked him directly about his relationship with the president, and he said, you know, it's complicated because in some respects I have a very good relationship with him. During the times that I was seeing him a fair amount, it was quite a collegial relationship, and in many respects it probably still is, but I don't see him very much anymore. Nora asked, why do you think that is? And Dr. Fauci said, I think the tenor of what goes on in the White House has changed a bit. It's very much now focused on reopening. There's a lot of attention being paid to economic and other advisors. So the task force and the doctors still meet regularly. We still have a very close, almost daily relationship with the vice president, seeming to indicate there that his relationship with the president is more indirect right now and kind of goes through the channel of the vice president. Now, just yesterday, we heard Vice President Pence call Dr. Fauci a valued member of the coronavirus task force team.
Look at Trump, look at him.
Could not be more grateful for his steady counsel, but this all comes as tensions really reached a head earlier this week when that op-ed by trade advisor Peter Navarro was published criticizing Dr. Fauci, Lana.
Yeah, well, hospitals have also been ordered to bypass the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention when reporting their COVID-19 data. Tell us, Natalie, how is that being received?
Well, there's a lot of concern by experts. The White House had said that this is a move to streamline processes and avoid duplication. They say a lot of this information goes to multiple government agencies, but health experts speaking to CBS point out that the CDC has really been the central go-to repository for information, data points on different viruses, and in this case, the coronavirus, so that they can analyze trend lines and also make that information public. So experts we've been speaking to that have spoken to CBS and CBSN are raising concerns about transparency. Now, the White House has been pushing back and saying that there's not going to be a lack of access and that this information will still be available. But a lot of people are going to be watching to see if that's the case. Their argument is that this is going to get the information to HHS faster so they can identify hotspots, especially as task force officials are trying to surge materials and supplies and personnel to the states that are really hurting right now. But again, a lot of people scrutinizing this decision and also questioning the timing and wondering if politics may be at play, according to the critics. This comes just 1 week after we heard the president publicly criticize the CDC guidance again last week regarding schools reopening. So this comes as there have been these tensions between some White House officials and the president and some of the government's top health experts.
Yeah, we know that in some other countries we have been reporting on some of the problems when politics come into play when reporting numbers too. So definitely hope that that is not the case. Natalie, you also mentioned that lawmakers are facing pressure to take up coronavirus relief legislation. Where do things currently stand on Capitol Hill?
Well, they're going to have a lot of work to do when they return to Washington, D.C. next week. And Senate Majority Leader Mitch McConnell indicated that Senate Republicans would really get to work on this new round of relief legislation. In recent interviews this week and going back week, he's really stressed liability protections for hospitals, schools, and businesses as a top priority for him in this new round of funding. He also said it would focus on schools, healthcare, and jobs. But we know, again, this comes after the Democratic-led House already passed a sweeping bill, trillions of dollars, $3 trillion, that is very broad in scope. So now the question becomes, how can these two sides negotiate? Speaker Pelosi stressing protections for workers and an OSHA provision. So we'll have to wait and see whether the issue of liability protections becomes a possible sticking point, and then also the negotiations of how much more funding goes to not only individuals, but then also states and local jurisdictions who have requested help and obviously face challenges ahead since this pandemic is still raging
in a lot of places around our state. We've heard from some Republican senators who have said they still want a better idea of how the previously allocated money that's gone to states and local jurisdictions has been spent. Senator Rick Scott of Florida writing to the Treasury Secretary today to ask that question. So we know that there are still some Senate Republicans who want to wait and see, whereas Democrats are saying that there is a big cost in delaying any further relief, and they really need to get to work immediately.
All right, Natalie Brand of the White House. Thank you.
All righty, y'all. So, let's keep going. So, they're going to try and hide the figures. They're going to try and hide the figures from us, right?
Following all the breaking news on the coronavirus crisis as infections, hospitalizations, and deaths soar at a terrifying rate. Tonight, Dr. Anthony Fauci is issuing a new warning to states about the dangers of easing restrictions too quickly.
You've got to do it correctly. You can't jump over steps, which is very perilous when you think about rebound. And the proof of the pudding is look what's happened. There really is no reason why we're having 40, 50, 60,000 other than the fact that we're not doing something correct.
All right, let's bring in our chief political analyst, Gloria Borger, and our CNN senior political commentator, David Axelrod. Gloria, this virus is running rampant throughout much of the country right now, but you have no idea of that based on President Trump's behavior. Is he in denial about this crisis?
He's living in an alternate universe because the real world doesn't fit his political narrative. He has to be saying we're doing a great job. The virus is on the way out. There isn't more infection. There's just a lot of testing. And we all know, and the doctors, scientists have told us that that is not the case. So what's worse than his denial is his inability or unwillingness to deal with the problem at hand. It's almost as if he's paralyzed, stuck in 2016, trying the same old campaign tactics of division that we heard in 2016. It certainly worked then, but the country has changed. The country is in the middle of a very dangerous pandemic, and the president is standing there without confronting the issue anymore, hoping that everyone will believe him when he says it's going great.
Yeah, but these numbers clearly don't lie. You know, David, the Republican governor of Maryland, Larry Hogan, has written an article today in the Washington Post, among other things. This is the Republican governor writing this. Eventually, it was clear that waiting around for the president to run the nation's response was hopeless. If we delayed any longer, we'd be condemning more of our citizens to suffering and death.
That's my governor.
As the president, David, essentially given up his duties to keep Americans safe right now, because there could be a national program, a national plan that he gets behind. He's reluctant to do so.
Well, in fact, if you look at other countries that have more successfully navigated this, it's because they have a national plan and their national leaders were willing to be truthful with their citizens about what sacrifices were necessary and what steps needed to be taken. The president never has gone down that road and has basically defaulted to the governors. And then he has misled governors. You know, you see many of the states where we have eruptions now are led by governors who followed his advice on masks and other provisions. I've said before that we have this paradoxical situation where we have a president of the United States in charge of a government that is trying to fight the virus, who is also leading the resistance to that government's directives. And that has created an enormous problem in states like Florida and Arizona and Texas. And yet he seems not to be moving on this. You know, even if you want to look at it in crass political terms, the president is suffering because of his lack of leadership on this issue. He has ratings in the low 30s on this issue, and his overall standing and his standing relative to Joe Biden has deteriorated during this period, and yet he does seem to be willing to change course. So it's a tragedy, but it's also a political puzzle as to why he would continue down this road.
Yeah, the new polls show his job approval number in the
low 30s. You know, Gloria, the president standing in a lot of other polls is being impacted specifically by his handling or mishandling of the pandemic. And in response, he's now demoted as campaign manager. But is that really going to make any difference at all when the president continues to ignore the reality of this coronavirus pandemic?
No, it's all of the same piece. Following on what David just said, this is a president who is kind of paralyzed here. And he can't figure out that what he would need to do to increase his standing is to actually deal with this virus, wear a mask very often, tell people to wear a mask, and try and get this under control. So it's not the campaign manager, Wolf, it's the candidate. And he, of course, will refuse to see that. And there are very few people, if any, who can tell him that. But if you look at those poll numbers, I was looking at one astonishing number from this week, which effectively said that 60% of the American public do not believe that the president is actually hurting getting the pandemic under control. This is not about how he's managing it. They believe he's actively hurting things. And so that is a leadership failure on any level, Wolf, and he just doesn't see it.
Let's go to our chief White House correspondent, Jim Acosta. Jim, as the president tries to talk about other things beside the pandemic, Dr. Fauci is speaking out once again, speaking out today.
He certainly is. Well, President Trump just wrapped up yet another campaign-style event on the South Lawn of the White House. It's one more sign he's turned away from the coronavirus and concentrating on reopening the country and winning re-election. Sources tell us the president finally spoke with Dr. Anthony Fauci yesterday, the first conversation in weeks, and in a new interview with Facebook happening right now, Fauci offered up some straight talk on the virus. He warned that racing ahead to reopen states is, quote, perilous. Standing in between pickup trucks on the South Lawn of the White House, President Trump staged yet another photo opportunity that was unrelated to the coronavirus. That included only a brief mention of his response to COVID-19.
My administration has also eliminated massive regulatory barriers in our battle against the China virus.
Some of the president's fellow Republicans say that's been the problem all along. In a scathing op-ed in the Washington Post, Maryland's GOP Governor Larry Hogan laid into Mr. Trump's handling of the virus, writing, "Eventually it was clear that waiting around for the president to run the nation's response was hopeless. If we delayed it any longer, we'd be condemning more of our citizens to suffering and death. So every governor went their own way, which is how the United States ended up with such a patchwork response." The White House fired back, accusing Hogan, who had COVID-19 tests shipped into a state from South Korea, of being two-faced.
This is revisionist history by Governor Hogan, and it stands in stark contrast to what he said on March 19th, where he praised the great communication that the president has had with governors.
Press Secretary Kayleigh McEnany defended the president's record on the pandemic, as well as Mr. Trump's drive to reopen schools, first saying the science should not get in the way of sending children back to classrooms.
He says open, he means open and full, kids being able to attend each and every day at their school. The science should not stand in the way of this.
But McEnany then said Mr. Trump's position is supported by the science, citing a recent study in the Journal of the American Medical Association, noting the risk to children is low. But it's still unclear if students would still spread the virus to parents and teachers.
The science is on our side here.
Pointing to Mr. Trump's recent photos on social media, Democrats say it's just the opposite.
Observing his behavior, I have concluded that he is like the man who refuses to ask for direction. All of the answers are there. The scientists have the answer.
On Wednesday, the president finally spoke with Dr. Anthony Fauci in their first conversation, according to the public health expert, in weeks. Fauci conceded his straight talk has rankled White House officials, telling InStyle magazine, "Well, you know, that really changes week to week and month to month. Sometimes you say things that are not widely accepted in the White House, and that's just a fact of life." The latest polls show the public is rejecting Mr. Trump's record on the virus, with Joe Biden holding a commanding lead, with most Americans saying they don't trust the president on COVID-19. But they do believe the information coming from Dr. Fauci, who seems to get that.
You've got to do it correctly. You can't jump over steps, which is very perilous when you think about rebound. And the proof of the pudding is look what's happened. there really is no reason why we're having 40, 50, 60,000 other than the fact that we're not doing something correctly.
The Trump administration briefly removed COVID-19 data coming in from hospitals that's accessible on the website for the Centers for Disease Control. Data that included hospital bed occupancy, staffing, and personal protective equipment supply figures. While the data was later restored, the White House denied it's hiding anything.
No one is taking access or data away from the CDC. And this is all about getting more data out there, not less data, and ensuring in particular that our doctors get that daily data.
The president responded to the turmoil by demoting campaign manager Brad Parscale, replacing him with political advisor Bill Stepien. Parscale found himself in hot water after Mr. Trump's disappointing rally in Oklahoma, where thousands of seats went empty. Mr. Trump said he'd like to see less testing for the virus.
So I said to my people, slow the testing down, please.
Now, as for Dr. Fauci, some Trump advisors appear to be getting the message that the infectious diseases expert is more trusted than the president. One senior Trump advisor told me some of the latest polling has gotten their attention, adding, quote, I think when over 60% of the public trust Fauci on COVID-19, that should be taken into consideration. But Wolf, no sign yet that the White House is ready to take the muzzle off of Dr. Fauci when it comes to national TV interviews.
I disagree, Nia. They know the results.
On Facebook today in Georgetown a couple of days ago, Fauci says, and he's been telling reporters this, that he still feels like he's getting his message out, just not the way he would like. Wolf.
Yeah, we welcome him obviously back here in the Situation Room anytime. Jim Acosta, thank you very much.
All righty. Naya says, I don't believe they know the true figures. They know the true figures. That man knows. He looks at them every day just like we do. And he in La La Land. He think that it's just going to go away and come back. It's going to go away and not come back. Woo! If he pretend it's not there, you know that you got robbed. Somebody took your rent money. And you tell the landlord you got robbed and you don't pay your rent. When you get the notice from the court saying that the sheriff gonna be there in 30 days to put you on the street, you go out there and do what you gotta do to get that rent, or you just stay in La La Land like President Trump. And then when the sheriff come kick your door in, because you don't answer it, and they take your stuff and throw it on the street and put you out the house. Then you go, That's what Trump's saying right now. We were on a down curve, and now we back up past where we was when we started. And now, it ain't New York, even though New York did pick up 1,000 cases today. It ain't New Jersey. New Jersey down in number 5. But now it's California, Florida, and Texas that are sprouting up. The North and South Carolina are sprouting up. You're starting to see Wyoming, Iowa, Idaho. Who the hell's in Idaho? Washington State, where they said the first case was, they ain't sprouted up. Alabama, Arizona, Georgia, who reopened in April, they doing 3,000 new cases a day. Louisiana, Alabama, Mississippi, Nevada, they all sprouting up. Even Virginia. Virginia get right past Maryland. Virginia was doing very well. They get right past us. Minnesota and Chicago spiking up. But they want to pretend like everything is fine. The la 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 la. We're gonna open up the businesses and we're gonna send the kids to school and it's just gonna work out. And leak-dee and leak-dee-dee-da. It's just gonna work out just the way you want it. I think they on crack. They on something. But they want us to believe. Because see, it ain't their children that's going to be in the way. It will be our children. It ain't their people going back to school, going back to work. It's going to be our people. Yeah, put on them. But re-elect me even though I'm doing a terrible job. He ain't even talking about this virus anymore. And when he do, he trying to blame Obama and Biden for it. There wasn't no CV. Now, we showed you an article, I don't know if it's true or not, but it said in 2013, the Chinese discovered a bat that had it. They had a version of it. It wasn't as bad as this one. But they trying to convince us that this ain't happening. Now I showed you the stat. This ain't getting better. It ain't going away. And now you got a governor that don't want people to wear masks. If you can't wear a mask, don't go out in public. What's so hard about that? Don't be around other people. You're not willing to wear a mask, don't be around other people. If there are some people that can't wear a mask for some reason, why not design a mask so they can? But see, here's the problem. See, they want to pick on the experts that told the people not to wear a mask. You know why they told the people that? I tell you again, because Donald Trump, dumb butt, got rid of all of them. They didn't have enough masks for the hospital workers. So how could they have one for the regular people? So they sold us out. And they told them to say that. It's not enough masks. Stop trying to buy them. Y'all saw me go through the trouble of getting the mask. If Obama was still president, if Hillary Clinton had been elected, we wouldn't have had a problem buying a mask. The disposable mask used to cost $1. You could get a 3M N95 for $1. Back in April, they was going for $300-400 a piece for a disposable one-day mask. Now we in July. We went on the website. They won't let you buy one mask. But you can get 3 of them for $24. You can get 3 disposable masks for $24. They used to cost $1. This is the poor job that Donald Trump has made. And if you're going to get them, you better hurry up and get them. Because guess what? They're going to need them for the daggone hospital. When you put in 3M 95 masks, I don't care if you go on eBay, you go on Amazon, if you go on Google, they're going to tell you they're being reserved for medical personnel. Why is that? Because Donald Trump got rid of the mask. And that's why they don't have enough of them. How do you get around that? Well, no, Donald Trump's doing a great job. His first thing he should have been doing was making sure that there's enough masks for everybody. Instead, he tells people to tell us, you don't need it. only medical personnel needed. Y'all know how dumb that sounds. So only the people inside the hospital can have a mask, but you got to go outside and walk around everybody with no mask. But y'all want to tell me this man intelligent, right? Y'all want to tell me this man got our best interest at heart. Get your head out the sand and get your act together. I went out today, and I don't get ready to show the footage because ain't nobody talking. Nobody don't want to talk. I'm going to show the footage. For those of y'all that wasn't here for the mobile live stream, we got it in 360. Me going to the post office and then going to the market. I was scared to death when I was in that post office. I'm glad there wasn't a lot of people there. I was scared to death in the market. I tried not to breathe when somebody walked by me because I had to go where they was, and I tried not to breathe. Do you know how bad that is? But this president don't care about that. He just wants you to come on out there. He don't give two pieces of dookie. You got the Republican Senate Majority Leader saying, I'm not going to give you an incentive to stay home. You should want people to stay home, you dumb jack off, so this virus can start spreading around. This shows you the retardism of our people. The House passed the bill. They could have tightened it up and put it out before they went to take a vacation. The fact that they know that people can't pay their bills, that people is surviving, that the unemployment benefits is getting ready to run out in a couple weeks. They could not postpone their vacation and handle this. They don't give a damn about the people they work for. Somebody talk to me. I'm listening. Come tell me to shut up. Come tell me I'm wrong. The government work for the people. They're going to take that vacation. Tell that to the people that's getting ready to get evicted. Well, hold on a sec there, landlord. Don't throw me out. They on vacation. When they come back, we going to get the stimulus and I can pay it. You think landlord want to wait? The people that can't pay their power bill, their gas and electric, you think electric company want to wait? People that can't pay their daycare, you think them daycare center people want to wait? But these bastards gonna make you wait while they go on vacation. They gonna, instead of handling this, the House gave them the bill. All they had to do was look it over, tighten it up, take out a few things, and push it. It ain't their money. They act like it's their money. It ain't, it's our money. Pass the thing and let the people get the relief. But you acting like it's coming out your pocket. That's our money. The money that's in your pocket, Senate, is our money. That's our money that we put in that pot. And because you keep trying to rush stuff to reopen, it's going to take longer to reopen. Because you ain't got the patience. But you ain't got no problem taking a vacation. Somebody tell me I'm wrong. We sit here every day. You got people calling me ugly, people calling me fat, people making fun of my teeth, people calling me broke, but nobody never come in here and say I'm wrong. Can y'all remember a time when anybody came in here and said I was wrong? They give you a million excuses. But when you ask them, they ain't got nothing to say. Because they know I'm right. So this fat, broke, ugly, fat, funny teeth man can sit here and tell you what we need to do. But these people that get paid all this money, that been to Harvard and Princeton and fancy schools, supposed to be so intelligent, they can't tell you what we need to do. I'm just listening. I want somebody to come tell me to shut up. Somebody come tell me I'm wrong. We come here every day and say the same thing. And everybody just avoid us like the plague. You'll sit there and listen to somebody talk about that car. You'll listen to somebody talk about they suing somebody. Y'all worried about whether or not Chucky was in the military. Why do you even care about Chucky? That let me know you're retarded. Anybody sit there and watch that man, he won't even show you his face. Won't show you nothing about his life. But you sit there and worried about him. What's wrong with you? All the stuff you claim that man done, that man still is a word. That man still got a name. Why is that? Because y'all worry about the dumb stuff. So what's going to happen when the virus mutates? Because it's going to mutate. And then it start killing off the young folk. Then what you going to do? Well, you know, it'll go away. Well, we're going to get some cure for it. What's going to happen when the deaths hit 200,000? Well, you know, there were 200,000 people. What happened when they hit 250,000? Well, you know, it just, you know. What's going to happen when they hit 1 million? Well, yeah, you know, there's a vaccine on the way. We're going to work this out. What happened when if it hits 2 million deaths? What you going to do then? Well, you know, maybe we should lock down. Why not lock down now? You should have locked down from the get-go. You got Trump saying, I stopped the Chinese from coming in. China is way down at the bottom. They scared of us coming over there, bringing that stuff back up. Well, I stopped Europe. Europe's scared of us now. People in the UK don't want to come over here and get to see me. The hell are you talking about? We are the black sheep, the hot spot, the bastards of the world. Because we got a simple president and a bunch of governors that's Republican that licking his butt. My governor actually stood up. He's a Republican. Governor Hogan stood up. And look, they turned on him. They got hit kissing by the ass. They attacked him. They attacked their own. That's why I tell you, you keep having that mentality. When you go against them, it don't matter if you their brother. They'll throw you under the bus in a minute. And you still want to sit there, yeah, okay, then keep sitting there. Keep taking it. Keep letting them do whatever they want to do to you. Keep pumping them up. Keep putting them in office. While they slowly kill you. People crying about 5G. They crying about 5G. A distraction. We played a video of a woman saying that the wire in the mask is killing it. It's attracting the 5G and it's killing it. Who come up with this dumb stuff? Anything to take your mind off the fact that Donald Trump is not willing to shut the country down and get rid of this virus. Seriously. And to that RN that said, we can't get rid of the flu. Yes, we can. Test everybody in the United States and separate everybody that got the flu. Let them either recover or let them kick the bucket with pneumonia. But guess what? When you set them free, shouldn't be no more flu, should it? Huh? Shouldn't be no more. But see, you won't do that. And that's why we still got it. And that's why we live with it. You want to get rid of something, you can get rid of it. You know what I'm saying? Well, people that got diabetes. Look at all the people that have it in their history. Make sure they don't marry nobody that got it in their family too. Oh, wait a minute. Didn't we do that with sickle cell anemia? 2 people that got sickle cell shouldn't marry. 2 people that got cancer in their family shouldn't marry. 2 people that got diabetes in their family shouldn't marry. Ain't that something? People that have blindness in their family shouldn't marry nobody that got blindness. People that got paralyzed, people that's born paralyzed, they shouldn't be allowed to marry people that got people that's born paralyzed. That's how you handle that. That's something we can do, but you won't talk about it because it takes effort. It takes cooperation. There are things that we can do to stop this stuff, but you won't do it. It's a laziness. Because you're afraid that if you do these things, that it's going to bother somebody right. Don't the children have a right not to be born retarded? If you got family members on both sides, the male and the female, they got retardism in their family, don't you think that they shouldn't marry because the children might be retarded? What about people that got dementia or Alzheimer's? If it's in both sets of the families, people shouldn't be allowed to marry. See, if you want to go that far, we can go. Because every dumb thing you say, I got to counter for. Several counts. That's why I can't let nobody come here and talk that bull crap. I got to call you out. And if you real, you going to come in here and debate. And if you ain't real, you going to throw insult. That's all you got. Let's take a look at our live today so I can get it on my computer. Whoa, there's a lot of videos there. Oh, baby. We got a lot of videos. We gotta get this on my computer.
All right.
Look at that clarity.
Let's go. You gonna bring that? Oh my goodness. I sat on a bed for a minute. That damn cat, all that damn cat head. Are you serious? It's all over me.
Yeah, y'all didn't see this
cat.
On the live.
I just sat on the bed for a minute. Damn cat right there. That's ridiculous. That damn cat. You ain't got time to worry about this. You ain't got time to worry about it. All right, you got a cat toy. I might got a problem with it. They can kiss my rubble silking. So come on. Get out of here. Give me some hand sanitizer.
There go the envelopes in the front. Y'all see them. Let's get moving. We got the live set up. Put the hand sanitizer.
I can't tell. Are we live?
We using that new app. If you got less than 1,000 subs.
All right, we are live. All righty, we are live. Let's get moving. Raise up some. Yeah, put that in front of the camera though. All right, let's go. We need to get out of here. Oh, you know we gotta do this. All right. Let's go. I didn't turn the alarm off.
That was what I said. Oh, Lord.
How you say?
Let me turn the volume down. Y'all can't say that the alarm don't work. It got me. It got me up.
Anything's slow me up. Right now. You'll do anything. On along. All right, come on, let's go. Hey.
Yeah, I'm about to run down the steps. I'm about to grab the heater. There goes video.
All right, let's get moving. Sit back and relax. I ain't bring the sunglasses, but it ain't sunny. Always got to forget something.
Music.
Go to the sidewalk.
Sidewalk suck.
Alright, y'all, we live. So we heading up to the post office. If I was drop these off, they gonna use it as an excuse. So this is our first time using prison.
See y'all here in Baltimore. This is considered a park. Look at it. This is considered a park, y'all. What the heck is that? This is considered a park. See the playground over there?
For some glue. And I'm not able to glue this down. I really don't want to. Because I'm waiting on that stimulus check so we can get that motorcycle scooter. Either one, the one that go 15 miles per hour or the one that go 18. But until then, this was free. We'll rock with the free. But we definitely gonna step our game up. Me anyway. I don't believe it. I'm comfortable. Let's take a break. We almost to the post office already. I told y'all ain't nothing but a hop, skip, and a jump. So y'all, since I'm wearing blue, we got the blue mask on today. Somebody said something, but if the sun is shining, I can't see what you said. No, it's all the way up. careful this camera, little lane. Like I said, we get the big channel back. It's the post office right here.
I like this house right here. That's a bad mama jama right there. I like that yellow house. Look at that big yard.
Dang. Nowhere to go on the sidewalk there. So we gotta go all the way around. Oh, you guys look like we gonna make it. They should have a ramp at the door. You gotta go all the way over here. You my driving skills. Everything happens. Oh, thank you, dear. Appreciate it. No, I got it in neutral. So I can just put it in. And we ain't gonna bump it in there. You gonna go home with that, please? It probably would have been better if you rode it. Well, I don't know where I'm home in the car. Then you hit that switch. And then turn it back on. Roll. No, separate. Two things. Yeah. First of all, I ain't been getting no mail yet. Can you mail these off? At this point, they're sitting in my mailbox. Waiting for postal and delivery for 3 months. So I said, no, the other two came. Let me go here and make sure I bring them to you. So I know it's getting delivered. And speaking of deliveries, can I take this package up, please? I'm already wondering. I got you. That's fine. What's the phone card? You're welcome. Appreciate it. Whew. I didn't think I was gonna make it through here. I only live. It's really only 3 blocks away. Where you are? Yeah. You go over here. You go down the street. You cross Kirk Avenue. And at the next opening on the left, after you take the playground, that's my house. Okay. You ain't think you're gonna make it? You got wheels. This ain't gonna 4 miles tall. The man walking. It ain't that hot out here. That only go 4 miles. Yeah. That's all right, though. We get that still. I don't mind 4 miles. Well, all right. Medicare paid for it. I didn't pay for it. Medicare paid for it. No, I got some of my water. But I appreciate you asking. So I finally get to get my dark roses. Thank you, Dick. I appreciate it. Where are we gonna put you at, sir? It'll be. I'm gonna put that under my feet. But let's get out of here first. Well, I said, whatever. Ain't that a
today.
All right. I appreciate it, buddy. We got to make a U-turn. So we get to practice that. Can you make a U-turn, sir? Without hitting nothing. All right, y'all. Success. We got our shoes.
All right, hurry back now.
I don't want to lose it. All right, let's hit the market. We ain't lost 2 bars of energy already, and we ain't even gone nowhere yet. We ain't lost 2 bars of energy, and we haven't even gone anywhere yet. But hey, it be walking. Let's go, y'all. Definitely be walking. Let's go ahead and get about here. All right, y'all, success. Now, we got all 3 letters mail. Now, if we lose something, I don't know what to say. Because I did everything I'm supposed to do. Now, they sent the medical assistance and we lost it. Because it sat in the mailbox for 3 months and the mail carrier never took it. And it never occurred to me the times we sat outside to hand it to them. So we got that out the mailbox. And then we got one last week. And then we got one yesterday. So we got the medical assistance. We got the food stipend. And we got the QMB. We got them all done at the same time. They all on the way. There shouldn't be no interruption in our services. I shouldn't have to come to y'all and ask y'all for nothing. Because every year they do this. Every 6 months they do this. Well, I got all 3 of them at the same time. And I put them in the hands of the post office. And I got it on camera. And they sit there and try and say they ain't get their money. We know they lying. They say they didn't get their money. We know they lying. Hey, y'all, I'm in the shade for a second. Who's here? Hey, Naya. That's who the other person is. Who? Go on, internet. What's your name? How you doing? Where we going for a ride today? Are we going to hit the market? We already hit the post office. Now, I'm proud of myself, because I don't like writing. I hate to write. And one of them was already filled out, but I filled out all of the pages. I even put a copy of the latest BG&E bill in there. So, hopefully, we won't have no problem. But every year, we seem to have a problem with that QMB. That QMB is a daggone Medicare payment. That thing is 136 and change every month. Now, I was on Medicaid, they should have left me alone. But the government wanted that 136. So they made me get off Medicaid and they sat there and put me on. They made me get off like this thing, I ain't going nowhere for a while. I should have took it. Damn. I should have took it. But they're rolling. I should have took it, y'all. I made a mistake. We cleared that way. Indeed, we. Look. They're the ones that want fat. Y'all see? We clear on the other side. These people want fat.
Let's go for it. Go, 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 go.
Come on,
not even full speed.
And we got our shoes. I wonder what these better if I put my foot on them. Sit back and relax. Enjoy the ride. I was trying to pause that. I didn't realize we was going that slow. I slowed it down when we was in the post office. And turn the pause back up. So let's make it to the market. Hey, Liz. Y'all see what I had to go through, but you know what? I'm black. I ain't got $1 in my pocket, but I'm black. I'm not complaining. A lot of people complain. I don't complain. So the whole thing is, we made the post office. Now, it's kind of sad that I'm supposed to go on this Monday. But I'm glad I didn't go, and it was a reason. I got them all at the same time. They can't say, I didn't get this one. We sent them all at the same time. We gave them to the post office directly. It wasn't no, they forgot to check. It was at the bottom of the daggone mail bin thing. Nope. We put it right in their hands. They don't have no excuse, and we got it on video. We got it on 2 videotapes.
No.
We got it on video.
I said no.
That we delivered both. So there shouldn't be no $136 missing off my money. And I should be able to get my food stipend. And I asked them to help me out with my prescription.
Good girl. Good girl.
Help me out with that $50 a month. Yeah, bro, some help. Help me out a little bit. Can I get a little help? You know? Can we get a little bit of help?
We're actually going fast enough that you actually hear breathe.
That's all I want to know. Can we get a little help?
Go to sleep, baby.
Oh, you're asking for a handout, I sure am. If I qualify for it, I'll be a fool not to take it. And if you say otherwise, you show you're an idiot. Businesses take government handouts. Why the hell should a person on disability take it? But y'all will sit there and make all them videos sounding like y'all pretty retarded. If an opportunity is there, you take advantage of it. Shoot. And I said it, and I say it again. I didn't say nothing. When they were taking my daggone money and giving it to women that was out there having all these babies, I didn't say nothing. When I worked with the men, and I worked twice the hours they work, and they still brought home more money than I did, because they got bastard churns, I didn't say nothing. So why you gonna say something? If I didn't complain, why you gonna complain? That's all I wanna know.
Like that house right there, that's a bad amount of jump.
I didn't cry. Why you crying? Shut up. Mind your business. If you mind your business, you wouldn't have the problems you have. Just mind your business. Tell you what, man, it's gonna feel good. Even if I only get the one to go 15 miles per hour, it's still gonna feel good. To get out here and fly up the hill instead of mosey up the hill. it's gonna feel good to fly down the hill instead of mosey down the hill. But this motor working hard. I keep turning this badge over, and something keeps turning it back over. That's how you know. Double in feeling. Now I wore this one because I'm wearing blue, and this credential is blue and white. And they might say it don't matter if you blue or white. Oh, that was a butterfly. I thought we might do something. Yeah. How y'all doing? Pretty good. I thought I was gonna have to get up and do something. Thought somebody do something at me. It was a damn butterfly. Look at all the birds coming back, y'all. Are the birds back in y'all neighborhood? You know, we keep forgetting because of the TV. You know, the life go on. You know, it ain't bothering them.
We're gonna stop right here.
Come on, everybody.
Davey, go sit down, man. Go ahead, go sit down. I played it you for 10 minutes.
You said a man with 5 kids is just as eligible?
No, that's it.
You said the stimulus handouts are being scammed to the hilt. Some receive upwards of $10,000 claiming to own fraudulent businesses. Yeah, now somebody always gonna get over. That's the one thing about life. Somebody gonna always get over. Just like I'm trying to get over across the street. Let's make a move. Yes, somebody always gonna try and get over. How y'all ladies doing? How y'all doing today?
Well, they were right in front of you.
It's just me again. Ain't nothing in here but my hand sanitizer I opened y'all a few months ago. You can see it on my bone. And I got this from the post office just now. It's a pair of shoes in the box. Let's see. Just want you to know. That way you won't have no problem. Alright, so let's get on here and get the shot. Now, like I said, I could get the one that's only 1,000, but I'm willing to pay the $100 for the captain seat because I can put groceries on the handlebar. So I think that's worth the $100 difference. That's the only difference. Is that you get the captain seat. Both of them go 15 miles per hour, and both of them. Let me turn the power down. I won't be flying around here. But we still got some at the house. But I want to try something different. But they got these for $1. So I'll take 3 of them. Alright.
Man, grandma going to grandma going
now. This eBay box gets on my nerves here, but we're gonna deal with it. See, this is the first time I use this prison, man. How does it look? We only had to use this until we only got to use this until Monday.
No on YouTube, Monday at midnight.
After Monday, we ain't got to worry about it.
No on YouTube, Monday at midnight.
Actually, I've never had a hot streak. So let's stop right there.
It's supposed to be 94 tomorrow. I'm glad I ain't got to go nowhere.
Right
I'm glad I ain't got to go nowhere.
Well, it sure feel good to ride to the market. Even though I know I should be walking, get backside. But it sure feels good. They got them 3 for $5. I could try something different. So they are 3 for $5. They don't have a regular? They the only one 3 for $5?
Y'all see me, I'm going to load up.
Ain't going on with that crap.
I can't believe I got all that stuff to get on that
Buy one,
mobility scooter.
get one free. Oh, you know that don't deal on no honeycomb though. What else they got on sale? Frosted Flakes with marshmallow. These some teeny boxes though. But they 3 for $5. One. Do it like that then. I don't know where I'm gonna put the what you call that. So we got the frosted flakes with marshmallows. Anything else 3 for $5. Anything else 3 for $5. Apple Jacks, no, thank you. I know I ain't supposed to be getting this, but God darn it. I don't go to the doctor until 27. We gotta hurry up and flush. So we got the. Now of course these ain't 3 for $5. Now you know these ain't 3 for $5. They couldn't bless us with that. But I'll try 2 boxes of these. And a darn thing in them. 12-ounce boxes. But 3 for $5, that's not bad. I don't know how long they're gonna last. But that's not bad.
It was something right there. Don't go back. What was right there?
I'm gonna still get a box.
Somebody leave that phone or something. What the heck was right there?
How many ounces is that? That's a 12.5, and this is a. It ain't much difference between the two. Are you serious? That's 12.5. That's 12 ounces. We'll see. That's all right. We'll stick with this.
It was something on that shelf. What was it? Go back there.
3 of these for $5.
You gonna turn around?
I got one, man.
Go back down. What was on that shelf? It was something on that shelf. Go back.
What? That's not bad.
No, it was something on that shelf.
I'm gonna still get a box, honey.
No.
I'll go to the doctor until 27.
What is
gotta
that?
hurry up and flush.
Do y'all see it? It's something right there. What is that?
Now, of course, these ain't 3 for $5. Now,
I can't tell what that is.
These ain't 3 for $5.
Anyway, let's go back.
With that. Bam. 8. That's a leg top quarters. I haven't tried making them yet. But they cheaper. I just ain't tried making them. They got some legs. Da, 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 da. 881, 963. I don't want to get up, but I got 2 on my back. 8, 7.
All right. Yeah.
Why do wings cost so much damn money? So, get some hot treats. We need some soft ones.
Yeah. We're going to make them tonight.
They got to be soft.
We're going to have custard, mustard, and relish. We're going to have ketchup, mustard, and relish, and cheese. We're going to make a cheese hot treat. We're going to take a slice of cheese, put one on one side, and then put the other one on the other side, right? Then you put the relish on. Then you put the meat on. Then you put the mustard on. Then you put the ketchup on. Doesn't that sound good? Doesn't that sound good, yeah?
What about these?
Matter of fact, I need to get the relish out the refrigerator. I'm sorry.
I don't know where they're coming out so hard.
Let me get the relish out the refrigerator.
How about this? Alright. Let's go around.
Please don't squeeze the cheese.
That right there.
Please don't. And I ain't gonna microwave it. I'm gonna cook it.
All right. What's the best date? August 1st?
There you go. That's a relish.
Yeah.
And 4 slices of cheese.
Give me the August 3rd. Where you go?
We're gonna get 4 of them boys.
I just saw it. Where you go?
And you just break them in half and you put one half down.
Yeah.
The top part. Then you put the other half on the other side. Then we're gonna put down the relish. Then you put the hot treat in there. And then you put on the ketchup and mustard. So let me take this out so we can start.
And let's sit down there. And they're gonna fit.
And
there you go. Put that right there.
Hey, the refrigerator gets cold. This is almost frozen.
Don't go nowhere now.
I'm glad I took it out.
Alright.
So, yeah.
Now, we need hot dog rolls. We got the ketchup and mustard. 845. I don't trust bread.
I don't. I gotta hurry up meat. So.
You got better date.
And I'll be honest with y'all, I bought 2 packs of hot dogs last time. And I bought 2 packs of rolls. And after the 3rd day, I just started eating the hot dog. I just wrapped them in cheese. And put the ketchup, mustard, and rest on. I didn't even use the 2nd pack. So I'm not gonna waste our money this time. We gonna use them. We definitely gonna use them. The chances are, I'm gonna wind up eating the hot treats just by themselves.
Any cheese on sale?
So I gotta be smart about it. Like I said, I haven't watched the wrestling, the NXT.
Excuse me, sir. You hear me one right there? Yeah. All right, thank you. Appreciate it, buddy. That way I'll get your way. You have a blessed one? Yes, sir. All right, so let's mosey on. All right. Now, what else do we need? I don't need it, but I want it. No, I'm not going to get it.
I tried to get some ice cream. I talked myself out of it.
But you know. Oh. How you doing, man? I broke my bowl. I'm wondering if they sell bowls in here. They got any detergent, any antibacterial detergent, any antibacterial. Do they got any antibacterial? No antibacterial? They want $3 for that little bottle of Dawn. They ought to be slapped. They want $3 for that little bottle of Dawn. Somebody took all the stuff. That's the only one left. I got done. All right, then. It's the only one left. Give it in. It's the only one left. Yes, we can't complain. Give it in. Put it in front with them. Will you sit that way? No, you don't want to fit it off. Let's get in there, man. All right. Now, we need to turn around. I think we need to turn around. All right, let's slow it down. We need to ask somebody. Then they will be in this house. If you need bowls, I see the plate. But can you buy a bowl? I can't believe I broke my bowl. I mean, I use that bowl for everything. You got any napkins on sale?
They right there. You don't even see it. They right there.
139 for 100. That ain't no deal.
Oh my goodness, they right there, y'all. I could have got me a little Tupperware bowl. They right there.
250.
I didn't see it.
Ain't no deal.
Because I'm looking for tissue. They right there. Lord. How I didn't see that? You looking right at it, dummy? Look, there go bowls right there. Look at that, y'all. They right there.
How much is the cleaner?
They right there. Matter of fact, I could have went with that one or this one.
What is down version at?
Oh, man.
Down version?
Yeah.
Hey, clean them out.
I'm right there, y'all.
They cleaned them out.
I'm literally right there, and not even seeing
There ain't nothing.
They got bowls right there, bowls right there, bowls right there, bowls right there, bowls right there. Look at all them bowls. How am I not seeing that? How am I not seeing it? Oh, you're killing me.
100 for 139. The 139 and 139 is 3.
Now you said summer here is pretty hot out.
How many it is? This is
Summer
200,
here
but
pretty
how
hot
many?
out.
How much it cost?
Yeah, that's crazy.
$3.99?
It's gonna be 94 tomorrow. We don't care. We got 2 air conditioners. We don't care. I only got one on.
Just give me this thing.
Right now.
Give me that.
I'm gonna cook those hot treats in the pot. I'm not gonna nuke them. I'm gonna cook them in the pot. So that means the burner gonna be on. So I'm gonna turn on both air conditioners. I'm gonna have them on low cool.
Is it gonna fall? I think I'm loaded up.
Because we don't need to have it on high cool. Now, when it hit 94, if I need to turn one on high cool, I will. But right now, we got 2.
That's 75.
So I'm feeling blessed. All right, I'm starting to get bored. Come on now.
And I still ain't talking to bowls yet.
You were right there, sir.
Let me spin around.
I can't believe you were right there at this sale.
And they only $1.99.
So we got them. We got the chips sitting right
You
there.
said spinning. Do a refresh. I don't know why I'm spinning because I'm actually I'm on the website. Right now.
Trying to make some room. I got
Well,
that card.
this phone running.
I got that card loaded down.
You act like you rich. No, you're not.
See, I'm in the wrong aisle.
Give me the bowl. And I'm looking.
I'm in the wrong aisle.
Because if they ain't got the season on, I got to put the chicken back.
So we wound up getting garlic salt. Now, we probably going to go back to the market.
I broke my bowl. I'm wondering if they sell bowls in here. They got any detergent, any antibacterial detergent, any antibacterial. Do they got any antibacterial?
That's what.
Hey, so somebody tell me, y'all, what can you use on chicken? Because I'm down, I don't see it.
Nobody said nothing.
I don't want. Oh, so you're not gonna move where I started, huh? Well, I tried to get you out of the way. Nothing wrong with that. This ain't nothing. Man. You come down some?
I could have put that in the basket, but I didn't want to block your vision. Because the camera, see the camera right there? The phone? I didn't want to block y'all vision.
I think this is lightweight. That's straight. Alright, so we good. Yeah, you always say that when you charge. How you tell this thing around? So you didn't really sit in line, you know. I'm gonna look at some of these hangers.
Yeah, we charge for a minute.
15 days. And the economy ain't worth 2 pieces of dick yet. Let me get out and put these groceries away. We're going to talk about this.
Oh, we went too far. Hold on. All right, let's go.
Thinking.
Let's go. We on the move.
Again, it's that daggone European thinking. Same thinking. They say, hey, I don't want to be under the king, but I'm mad at the slaves because they ran with the king. Well, you want to be free? Why wouldn't the slaves want to be free? But see, it's that dumb thinking. Well, yeah, I know people dying. People dying from the coronavirus, so I understand they dying. But you know what? I don't want to lose a couple dollars, let them die. That's that same thinking. Yeah, that white cop shot that black man in his back while he was running away from him. All right, shouldn't have ran away from him. Hey, guys, he don't deserve to live. That's that same thinking. It's that same idiotic thinking. That's the reason why people don't get along. That's why we don't get nowhere. Because of that same stupid thinking. All people care about is them daggone selves. You ain't the only person on the daggone planet. Let's wait.
Is it gonna reach? Why don't you turn it around, sir? Do it that way. Turn it around. There you go. Now you just say, baby, sit your ass down. What you getting up for? What you getting up for?
You always gonna make excuses.
What you getting up for?
When it comes to a crisis, the man sucks. And you can't fix that. History shows all Republicans suck when it comes to a crisis. Anybody else?
Y'all see he turned.
Everybody want to make excuses. Sad part is you know I'm right, but you don't want to admit it. Because you don't care. Alright. Something wrong. Something wrong. Are you hitting the wheel? Are you hitting the wheel? Why am I getting that sound?
I never turned the music back on.
Alright, y'all, let's rock on.
Yeah, I remember.
We definitely gonna talk about this. Let me get out and put these groceries away. We're gonna talk about this. Keep talking about you don't like the way things are, leave. Why don't you leave? Go back to where your family came from. I ain't got no place to go. Talking about leave. Instead of fixing the country. You want to leave. Well, leave then. Get out.
Hit the road, Toad.
That's an immature way of thinking. All everybody want to do is cry and make excuses. That's all you want to do. Cry and make excuses. How you doing, man? Shut the daggone country down for 17 days. Don't let nothing in. Don't let nothing out. There ain't no more TV. It's that simple. But you don't want to do it. Give everybody $5,000. Come stay in the house for 17 days. Rob them. Should have done that back in February. There wouldn't be no TV. We'd be out there rolling around on the beach, hanging out in the pub. But now you don't want to do it. That's what it's going to take. I don't want to stay in the house. I don't want to make no man. The virus not affected by the heat. But yeah,
they still won't stay around.
Texas, Louisiana, Alabama, North South Carolina, the hot states, they the ones. Georgia, they the ones that's spiking in cases. But, you know, he kill it. The sunlight kill it, yeah? They ain't killing it while they out there at the beach. And then you want to say, well, the mortality rate is down. Yeah, but young folks getting in there. The older folks will say, hey, I don't want no part of this. But the young folks, they want to go out there and be all willy-nilly. You want to make excuses.
Everybody trying to be like me with the mobile lives now. But they're using a cell phone.
Found it on terrorism.
They can't give you this beautiful view of that neighborhood. I kill for that house right there. That yellow house is a bad mama jama.
We're trying to rationalize something.
I'd love to have that house, boy. That's a bad mama jama.
They took that man. He was handicapped anyway. It don't make a difference now. They killed that man. He's a minority, whatever. They burned down the people church and stores. Whatever. They don't need them. They can come back from us. Just rationalize everything. Just rationalize it.
You can see everything.
Don't want to be held responsible for nothing.
Look at that wide camera view. Look at that view.
How you doing, bro? We ain't gonna get it now. God, go on. Let me back it up. Get that.
Look at the bus. I like to take y'all a different way.
Now that car was making a right. Somebody he stay there all that time. He could have been made the right. Now I just sanitized my hands. Let me take a deep breath for one.
Well, time to lick it up there. There we were. Now where I go, somebody right there.
need to see the green camera. And we can see all the footage all over again. But I get so sick and tired. But these people with this twisted, they listen to these daggone cornballs, and they ain't want to try and come bring what they heard. You bring it to me, I'm going to tear it up. Don't bring me that dumb stuff. It ain't going to fly with me. Don't tell me what you feel. Don't tell me what you think. Tell me what you know. And if you don't know nothing, shut up. Don't tell me what somebody else said. Tell me what you know. Because I'll chop it up in a second. Keep making excuses for sorry behavior. You make excuses. Y'all sit there and make excuses. That man died for $20. Y'all want to make excuses. I kept telling you, Dark Shaw and me, who sure it was. That he was selling for scared of. Y'all ain't believe it. Don't y'all get tired of being around? Listen to these daggone racist people like on back. I told y'all, that Captain Jack was all put the bump. He assisted. He didn't want to have to tackle that man. That man beat him and his partner up. And took that stun gun. How was he going to tackle him and not get stunned? So he shot that man in his back. Shot that man in his back like a damn coward. Like a damn punk. And y'all want to try and excuse me. I'm sick of it. Don't make no sense. Who the hell came up with the idea of a no knock warrant? What idiot came up with that idea? You didn't think nobody was going to shoot back? When you kick the door open? You think you that bad? You kick my door open, I'm cheating. I don't care who on the other side of it. You better announce yourself. And you sat there and didn't shoot the person that had the gun. You shot the person that never didn't have nothing. But you want to excuse it. All you want to do is excuse lousy behavior. So y'all, when you going to stand up? You ain't got no problem going to another country and telling them how they handle their people. How do you handle yours? Clean your own house up first. When you tell anybody any daggone thing. You got a million excuses. Or why you can do whatever you want to do. But you want to go tell somebody else that's running their own country what they doing wrong. All you do is wrong. And it ain't all of you, but it's most of you. And y'all just condone this stuff and let it go. But somebody take your money all of a sudden, then y'all care. That's the problem with you. It's always about money. You don't care about people. If you did, there's nowhere in the world you can do the stuff you do in this country and sit there and try and justify it. There's nowhere in the world. You don't care. You don't care about people. There's nowhere in the world you care about people. And you do the stuff in this country that you do. You can't convince me of that. Hey, no.
Cause everything I do for you. Lord, everything I do for you. Everything I do, Lord, everything I do for you. I bet I am. I bet I achieve the blessings from you. I believe you are the Lord of Lords, the host of hosts.
But you want to talk about what somebody else doing. You just full of crap. And I'm sick of it. And I'm sick of having to sit here and just smile. But that's all us black folks do. We sit here and smile. Like you tickets in the hand. We just smile. When we ever gonna unite and do something about it? That's what I want to know. When we ever gonna get our act together? Say we tired of this. We're gonna get our own business. And say, keep your shit. What we gonna do? Keep talking. Go black sit around and talk, man. Don't do nothing. Nobody don't want to do nothing. But they want to complain.
Lord, have they been there for thy name?
They know you ain't gonna do nothing.
Cast out devil.
They not scared of you.
Done many wonderful works.
They know you're not gonna do nothing. They gonna give you a story and you gonna say, okay. It makes sense to me. Yeah. It makes sense to me. Hey, give me this charger so I don't forget it.
Remember, y'all don't. I plugged it up like 10 minutes ago when I got up before. I should have done that the minute I came in the house. Never know when you gotta go back out. Hey! Isn't it strange how I walk out of you and come back? That's that 360. Isn't that strange? Hey!
Oh, damn. Okay. I'll sit on the charger. Sit down for a second. Hey, anybody still here? I got to turn the alarm off before I set it. All right. All right, y'all. Anybody still here? How you work this thing? Nicotine pouches. Let me spit it out. All right, y'all. Y'all heard what I had to say. Anybody got anything to contradict what I just said? Anybody? Because I was telling the truth. A lot of people can't handle the truth. If you can't handle the truth, you sure as heck can't handle being in my chat. Because we ain't going to listen to you come here and talk that bull dick. We ain't going to sit here unless you bring somebody else's talking points. Say what you think. Say what you know. Don't come at me when I feel. I was watching Fox News and they said. You know good and well they lying through that daggone teeth. You know it. And yet you still won't back them up? You gonna repeat the junk that come out their mouth? This man could have been closed this country down. There wouldn't be no TV. So just shut it down. They care more about money than they do about people's lives. And you want to excuse that? Nah, I ain't gonna watch it. You need to go over there with Sister Mayor. It ain't gonna wash here. We not gonna let you bring that mentality here. You wanna sit there and make excuses. Well, make excuses, but don't bring them in. Keep them to yourself. Whatever bar, beauty salon, barbershop, when you sitting around talking with people that talking that stupid mess out their mouth, I'm not gonna wear no mask. This is a free country. Okay? There are 330 million people in this country. Because you don't want to wear a mask, you should infect the other 330 million people in the country because you don't want to wear a mask. Then stay your ass in the house. You ain't got to come outside. You ain't got to go to the market. You ain't got to go to the bar. Send somebody else. But no, you want to be selfish and do what you want to do. And you're doing it if don't nobody agree with you. You want to tear them down. You want to burn them down. You want to blow them up. That's what this country is built on. It's run by a bunch of hypocrites. You stop doing what you're doing, you wouldn't have to worry about somebody breaking in your house. If you made sure everybody had something, instead of you trying to hoard every damn thing, you wouldn't be scared of somebody coming and take your stuff. Would you? Would you? Tell me on the line. Somebody come in. Tell me on the line. Baby, glad I ain't got no power. I shake this whole country up. From the foundation. This country rotten to the daggone core. And then you're going to say, leave. Where am I going to go? Africa don't want us. With the image that you painted. And they know you're going to go over there and mess with us anyway, so you're going to mess with them. So why would they ask us to come back? Why don't you go back where your family came from? Go back to Poland. Go back to the UK. Go back to France. Go back to Ireland. ain't gonna put up with your stuff when you go over there. It's like you ain't going. You ain't got nowhere to go neither. They're not gonna put up with that crap. The crap that you do here in the United States, other countries ain't gonna put up with it. They only put up with you because of your military. Your military and your lust for violence. They don't want to deal with that crap. That's why they come visit and they get the heck back where they came from. They don't stay. Well, nobody wants to over here that they're going to violate. Tell the truth. Don't come over here and lie. Don't sugarcoat stuff. Tell the truth. That's what makes my show different from everybody else's show, goddammit. You ain't gonna come here with that BS. And think I ain't gonna say nothing to you. Think I ain't gonna call you out. When you do that buck dance. Take them soft few steps and go where you came from. Go to another show. Doing all that damn lying. You gonna sit here and say the CV ain't no difference than the flu. Ain't no difference than diabetes. This 140,000 death rate, this 4 million people that's infected could have been prevented. That's the difference. It could have been prevented. But no, nobody want to do that. I can't go to work. You can't go to work for 17 days. If we had done this February 1st, like I said, we'd have been done February 18th. And we wouldn't have no conversations about the CV. We wouldn't have it. There'd be jobs for everybody. And we did what I said, start turning all the cars into electric. Make all the cars electric. Then we don't need to import the oil. Tell our Arabs to go to heck. Start making our own products. Tell the Chinese people, Malaysia, Mexico, tell them keep that crap. We're going to make it ourselves. That's job. So, what hurt the economy? What hurt the economy? How the economy hurt? That's why I say you fuck crap. You know what I'm saying, making sense. But you don't want to change. Oh, we got all these oil people and they get money off the oil. How come they can't start making money off of changing everything to electric and gas? So that we don't need nobody. Why can't they start making a product that we buy from other countries so we don't need them? Keep that money here. That makes sense, but you don't want to do that. Because see, everybody will benefit if you do that. You don't want everybody to benefit. Only a few want to benefit. And that's the reason why you keep doing the same old broken down tactics that don't work. So that you can keep the money for yourself. That's why you're going to hell. This country ain't gonna never have peace. Because you're too damn evil. And as soon as you get a cure for this, God's gonna send something else. There's gonna be something else next time. You don't see the pattern. From the bubonic plague to 1918 to polio, Ebola, SARS, MERS, it's going to always be something. You can't even get rid of chicken pox and the measles. Stuff's going to keep coming, and it ain't going to stop. But you're going to make excuses. Excuse yourself right into hell. Excuse yourself right into that furnace. Keep rationalizing. Well, you know, it's only 140,000 dead, you know, it ain't that bad. Come on, y'all, let's go to the beach. That's rationalizing.
So you can do what you want to do.
The kids ain't dying. Let's send the kids back to school. You know how many grandparents are raising their grandkids? Because their children are locked up or out on drugs? You know how many? So these kids are going to bring that CV home to them grandparents and kill them. But that's okay. That's okay though, right? Yeah, you know, they're old anyway. Yeah. That's how you're going to rationalize it. Yeah, you know, they're old anyway. You know how many black people are raising their own grandkids because their children ain't no good or the children locked up or they out on drugs? Black people are half the people that are dying. So you're going to send the kids that they raise for their kids. You're going to send them to school so they can bring the CV back home and kill them. But hey, it don't matter if they're black, who cares, right? Right? Isn't it good thinking? Ain't that your mentality? Yeah, I mean them anyway, right? That's your speech. But I want to go to the beach. I want to go to the bar. I want to go bungee jumping. I want to go race the damn buggy. I want to play beach volleyball on the beach. Screw them people. I only want to do what I want to do. Y'all are full of shit. You don't make any excuse and you excuse any behavior. You gotta be ashamed of yourself. But you think you the best thing going today. It's sick. Alrighty, y'all. Give me time to put this food away and eat something, and I'll be back. What time is it right now? It's 5:32. I'm gonna try to be on by 6 o'clock. So I'll see y'all at 6. Peace, everybody, and we out of here. I hit the end button 3 times. Still ain't doing it. And then live broadcast. Yes, please. Go ahead and break this food down. No mask on. Oh, that's how we say. One thing I like about this app, it saved the video. Yo, it sure did. It saved the video. Who cares? You think you that bad? You think I don't want to? Yeah. I don't think I want to. Yep, it sure did. I gotta go see this call. Now, like I said, the good news is, we got 2 cameras recording. Uh-oh. I thought we were recording. It was recording. Uh-huh. Alright. So, alrighty, y'all. The driver says you're speaking the truth, BD. Well, I do speak the truth, the driver. That's what separates this channel from the other people. We're not going to sit here and try to snow you. We're not going to go along to get along. We're going to bring the truth. A lot of people can't handle the truth. They want to turn away from it. They want to ignore it. You got 140,000 people dead because you want to go to the beach. You got 140,000 people dead because you want to go to the daggone bar. You got 140,000 people dead because you want to get your toes and your nails done. And you want to get your hair cut. You want to go have 140,000 people dead because you want to go to the gym and work out when you can work out at home. And then you can't stay in the house, but then you don't want to wear a mask. I mean, come on. Somebody tell me I'm wrong.
It's something wrong with the mentality. The selfish. Jesus said the two greatest commandments. Loved by God. And that means Jesus and God. With all your heart, and all your might, and all your soul. And the second greatest commandment is to love each other. Second. Jesus and God first. And love your fellow man. Second. And this country has never been about that. Everybody out for themselves. You can't even get people to wear masks. You can't get people to stay in the house. You can't get people to stay off the beaches. You can't keep people to stay out the restaurants and bars. Got the Republican representative started talking about he ain't wearing no mask in the market. Then the lady asked him last time he went to the market. I ain't been to the market how long? I can't even tell you. I eat out every day. So why are you telling us about what we should do in the market when you don't even go to the market, sir? This is the kind of stupid thinking I'm telling you about. They don't think. It sounds good in their brain, and they just say it. And then later on they realize, oh man, that sounded stupid. All right. It'll be all right. I'm not going to apologize for it. Yeah, it sounded stupid. When it's time for him to get voted on, and people are gonna remember you saying that stupid stuff, you're gonna be, why I was under pressure. I wasn't thinking. You know, it ain't that bad. Florida is gonna be the number 2 next to New York. And if that governor and his representative get their way, Florida gonna take the number 1 slot. Florida is going to take the number 1 slot from New York before the summer ends. And they're going to keep telling you, but you know, it can get bad. You know, it's okay. You got Trump crying about the testing. Well, that's because we test more people. Maybe I should tell my people not to test. How dumb does that sound? How you going to get control of the virus if you don't know who has it? You got to test. But you don't want control of the virus. You just want the numbers to stay low and the people keep dying, but you get to reopen. And people making excuses for it. You got rid of all the equipment. You got rid of all the people because you thought they were standing around. You don't get along with nobody on the team. And when you got called out for it, now for the first time since June 2nd, you had a phone call with Dr. Tony Fauci. You the biggest piece of crap I've seen in my life. You's a piece of dookie down. You's a dookie stain on the back of a homeless man's drawer. That's how low down you is. I don't care how many suits you wear. You's a piece of trash. And the people that vote for you ain't got the scent of a chint. And for those of y'all that ain't from North Carolina, a cinch, a chint, is a bed bug. You know how small that brain is? That brain bigger than Donald Trump. That brain bigger than the representative and the governor from Delaware. He sat there and Donald Trump sat there and made fun, and that governor from Georgia, Georgia, he a damn simpleton too. gonna sit there and try to make fun of Andrew Cuomo. That man turned his state around. He stopped worrying about Trump and handle his business. My own governor said, we been gave up on Donald Trump. We started handling our own business. And he did, because Maryland has dropped down in the ranking. We dropped down. Florida overtook us. Texas overtook us. Georgia overtook us. North Carolina overtook us. So my governor was doing something right, but now they ain't jumped on him. He ain't a Republican. Oh, damn, he's a traitor. He went against the party. He's not part of the good old boy network no more. We got to discredit him. Make sure he get out of there. Somebody come tell me I'm lying. We sat back there and watched in early April when they were talking about reopening up Georgia, and I said, dumbest thing I've heard. You know, good and well, they're going to get infected. But, you know, we only got like 200 cases a day, so, you know, we're going to be all right. Now they doing 3,000 cases a day. Who looked dumb? Not me. But they want to try to convince you. Trump keep talking about opening up, knowing good and well. His own experts is telling him, don't do it. The man sat there and gave away or sold all the equipment that Obama left from stock with. Got rid of all of it. And in January 2020, he took out the last of it. And then he needed it in March of 2020. And he had to start from scratch. We had to build ventilators. We had car manufacturers building ventilators. Daggone 3M, the people exhausted, trying to make enough masks just for the essential workers. The driver says it's the beaches. They know it. Have they stopped? No. They opened up Disney World. I knew they was on crack then. You got somebody worrying about seeing Mickey Mouse and Donald Duck. They talking about the second wave coming. We ain't been through the first wave. Should have locked the country down in March. We would be laughing at the other country. We wouldn't have it. And we would have men and women out there working, changing over all the cars to electric, changing the airplanes over to electric, changing the tank and the Jeep that we use in the military, changing to electric. But you know the real reason why they won't go electric? Because they lazy. See, when you got a battery, when you let a battery sit around, it loses some of its energy. See, you can leave gasoline in a car and leave that car. But you still got to check on the battery once a month. Why can't you just recharge the whole car every 2 weeks? And there you go. All you got to do is recharge the car battery. You got to recharge the car battery in a gas-powered vehicle, but that brain's too damn little to think about that. Well, if I leave a Jeep laying around for a year, I got to charge the battery and we can use it. If you got it electric, you still gotta charge the battery, you imbecile. But that's all you gotta do. You ain't got to worry about the oil. You ain't got to worry about nothing. When you're out there in battle, if you get hit by a rocket and the car's still moving, the tank's still moving, the Jeep's still moving, you can keep fighting. You know why? Because it's not going to blow up, even if it get hit. But something gas powered get hit, kaboom! Doesn't that make sense, y'all? How come I can come here every day and make sense? And make these politicians and these educated people look like imbeciles? And won't nobody dare come over here and challenge me. That's the sad part. Won't nobody come challenge me. And when they do, all they can do is call me names. Y'all know how sad that is. All they can do is call me names. They can't discredit me on nothing. I'm giving life-saving information here, and everybody treat it like it's a joke. But y'all worrying about whether or not Chucky in the military. Y'all worried about what 20-year-old girl Sissy Mayor messing with. Y'all worrying about Vic and his Doug. Y'all worrying about ZX and Kong King and Willie Slilly, all these people that ain't doing a damn thing, ain't giving you no information, but you can't stop watching that crap. And the reason why they here, the reason why they don't mind them, they keep you distracted. As long as you distracted, sitting in that chat. You sure do. And listen to what he said. And this is what he did. While you doing that, you ain't paying attention. And stuff going on around you, and you worried about the dumb stuff. That's why they love for you to watch them sports. You get into the sports, ain't watching on what's going around. They got stuff for the ladies. Gave them their own channel to keep them busy. You know why? They want you to not pay attention. The driver says everyone all about the drama. Well, we got over 140. What was it, 143? 143 was 141. Dead. People not breathing no more. People not talking no more. People not walking no more. People not having good conversations anymore. People not having fun anymore. People not sharing their knowledge that they gained in their lifetime. We losing that because people don't want to stop for 17 days. The driver says, BD, all of them trying to get rich off YouTube. Well, they can only get rich if people give them money. I asked for some money, I'm scamming. That's why they call me scammer. They make people not watch. But they the ones running the scam. They the ones that are scamming. I worry them to death. When they come over here and see the content we have and then they look at their own content, they go, God darn. I wish I could do and say what he said, but I wouldn't get no donations. I feel sorry for them. They be trying to do their own content and somebody come in there, hey, True on, why you not streaming? Hey, Tommy on, why you not streaming? How did that make you feel? When the people ain't paying you a bit of daggone mind because your content's so whack that they telling you to play somebody else. How that make you feel? Gotta make you feel like bruh. That you suck. The driver says, BD, they think drama builds a channel. But listen to what I just said. When they ain't doing no drama, nobody don't watch them. So they gotta keep doing it. So how I build your channel? You have to keep doing what you didn't come to do. Most people don't come to beef. Most people don't come for the drama. But don't nobody watch them. Goddess Bambi, thanks for subscribing. I told y'all I went over to the sub for sub site. So the subs gonna start rising when people start realizing that I hit them up. All right, so far 3 people. So far 3 people in sub. It's 5 of y'all here. How come we only got 3 thumbs up? If y'all hit the thumbs up button, YouTube will share the video more. But all the things that we've been saying, the driver says, why do they care if Chucky is in the military? But they ain't got no like the driver. The one thing they accuse me of is what they are. They ain't got no life. They can take that energy and put their resources together and start creating things. They wouldn't have time to worry about somebody in the military. They wouldn't have time to beef with the dumb stuff they have. They wouldn't be worried about what kind of car True Freeman got. And they were actually doing something on their own, but they ain't doing nothing. So they living their life through somebody else's life. Somebody sent me a link to somebody who say they don't want beef on their channel. But yet, they got a touch of it. And saw the numbers jump up, and guess what they doing? They doing the beef. They actually had True Freeman come on that channel. And True Freeman came on there acting like, yeah, you small time. You gonna let me talk or I'm gonna leave. You gonna let me talk or I'm gonna leave. Disrespecting the heck out of that man. Well, hold on, don't leave, True. I'd have said take it easy and take it slow. And go where you got to go. Because I didn't ask you to come into my chat. But see, they clout chasing. I'm putting the information out. You gonna like it or you ain't. You gonna absorb it or you ain't. I'm not gonna change what I'm doing. True kept telling that man, I'm on your side, I'm on your side. And totally disrespecting him on his show. Why he on his side. Wouldn't let the man get a word in edgewise. Wouldn't let the man control his own show. And he said that, but I got you. I got you. Man. Jack off. I'm sorry. These people can't put no fear in my heart. I laugh at them. You need to make, you know the sad part? When I first came in and I heard what True Freeman said about Tommy's daughter, I went after him. I didn't know that got you more views when I did it. I didn't do it for that reason. And I made that one video, and I had left it alone. You can go look on the channel. I made that one video, I left it alone. We doing other videos. Right back to what I was doing. And then Vic played the video twice. And all of a sudden, I had friends and people. And they kept asking me, make another video, make another video. But I was getting tired of it. And then Tommy called B Flower and Lala Bees in Big Chat. And I jumped on him. And everybody jumped on me. I was done with it then. Y'all sit there and let that man come in here and call these women out their name. And y'all don't say nothing. Y'all suck. And at that point, I've never truly been harmonized with the Army. I lost a lot of respect for a lot of people in that chat, a lot of respect. But I could have jumped on every one of them and probably would have a bigger name, but for what? I didn't come here for that. And here's the key. Once I left and started doing my own thing, that's when people started coming at me. But they would get irritated because we would just do stuff. We would do the news. We would do world stuff. We would do self-help videos, self-defense videos. See, we had a lot of different topics. But don't nobody want to hear it. After what I said tonight, we got 4 or 5 people watching. Why is that? Let that marinate. We got 4 or 5 people watching. But I guarantee you, if we were to start talking about somebody in the sector, everybody come over here. Oh, wait a minute, Brother Derrick talking. Hey, come on over here, Brother Derrick. This is the problem. Don't nobody want to hear what's really going on. They get so excited and so emotional over what another YouTuber doing and not paying no attention to what the government doing in that. I don't get it. The driver says, BD, the same person that you protected, tried to destroy your channel. But there's one thing he can't destroy. My content is still good content. It ain't my content, it's the people unwilling to stop the BS and start saying, come on, let's get ourselves together. Let's get together. When people finally wake up, I'm gonna blow up. That's why I'm not worried about it. And if I die and it never happened, I pray that the next generation will see my videos and say, hey, we can take some of this and we can start doing something. Because obviously, the people of today are content. They're satisfied. They okay. They okay being scared when the cop pull them over at night. They okay with walking down the street and getting rolled up on. They okay with it as long as they get to have that little jabby jab. As long as they get to have that little car. They happy with it. They happy with it. Everybody want a buck dance. Buck dance for $1. They want a buck dance. The driver says, BD, when you went to the Bible, everyone left. But it's okay. I've had several people come over here and say, you need to start beefing again. That's what we really enjoy. That's not what I came for. I'm bigger than that. I'm better than that. People just don't recognize it. They're not ready for it. I can't make them ready for it. But I know one thing, when they come over here, they're going to get the truth. And I'm going to dish it out. And if it means, see, this is why nobody that think they're going to heaven are going. They're not willing to stop, look, listen, and stop resisting. They can't resist this world. They can't resist this attitude. They can't resist it. And deep down, they don't want it. They know all they got to do is try to live like Jesus. They don't want to. And that's why they're going to hell. And they know it. I had somebody tell me, you always talking about everybody going to hell. How you know you going to heaven? Because I'm doing with Jesus Christ. I'm trying to do it the best I can. And I'm trying to spread the message to you. If I don't make it, I'm going swinging. I'm going to be able to stand there and say, hey, I tried to do what you told me to do. I ain't perfect. I tried to bring as many people to you as I could, but I'm not going to lie to them because you know that those preachers is making all that money. They got the airplanes, they got the cars. They don't give a darn about Jesus, God, or yourself. They care about all they can get from it. And those going to be the first ones to go in that furnace. And I hope I'm there to laugh. I hope I can keep a straight face while they all get tossed in that furnace. That's why you can't intimidate me. I ain't trying to get thrown in that furnace. And if I fool with you, I'm going to find myself right there with you. You can talk to me all day. I ain't going to pay you a bit of mind. If I'm bored, I might sick BROTHA on you if I'm bored. But I ain't paying you a bit of mind. Because you can't help me stay out that furnace. There ain't nothing you got down here that's going to help me stay out that furnace. That's why Jesus said there's going to be a lot of people that say, Lord, Lord, did I not prophesy in your name? And your name did not work miracles? Jesus is going to say, I don't know who you is. Get out my face and get in that furnace. What do you mean? I preached. I gave to the orphanages. I helped out people. You didn't do it for me. There ain't nothing down here in this book. Get your butt in the furnace. Do I have to have the angels throw you in there? Are you going to jump in there? Or do I have to have the angels throw you in the furnace? Because they can. They can grab you by the arms and by the legs and bind you and throw you in there. You want to go the easy way? You want to go the hard way? Where you going? I don't understand. You know, I've been trying to bring people to you. No, you ain't. You brought people to the devil. And the devil already in the furnace, and you going in there with him. Come on. Take us along. You didn't hesitate when you wanted to do what you wanted to do. The driver says, I think you should flag down that fake BD channel. Whoever it is showing up in my recommendation. Speaking of that fake channel, I wonder what he done today. Yeah, he ain't gone up to 12 videos. They all about me. Okay, and what's this? So that's the best you can do. But all the great stories we do, that's the best you can do. Call me Fat Albert. That's the best you can do. You're a sorry YouTuber. You know what, the driver? I'm not going to say either or. I'm not going to say either or. We'll see. Because I might just get off of here and do just that. I might just go ahead and take that channel down. I might just go ahead and do that. I might just take it down. But you know, the minute I do, see, I was getting to him, and that's why he took the channel down. See, I told you, you can get at him. I kept making videos, and I got to him. He ain't the best roaster in the sector. I can get to him. That's the only reason why he's still up. I could have been flagged that chump down. I don't want to give him the pleasure. Let him keep doing them low budget videos nobody watch. Let him keep doing it. You say, look who commented on the video? I didn't even check. Now see, why are y'all watching the video? That's my next question. Why are y'all watching the douchebag? That's why he making the video. Yeah, I gave this man 2 views on the same video. Now ain't no comments on that one. What video you talking about, the driver? I don't want to get this man no views. I don't want to get this douchebag no views. Now he know I can flag him for me doing the theme song, because that's my creation from beginning to the end. Look at all the videos. Oh, what videos are you talking about, the driver? The driver, which video? I just found it strange that he keeps sitting there and think that he hurting my feelings. All you doing is putting my name out there. I wish you had a bigger name so at least we can get some people over here. I wish you could help us out. I wish you could help us get bigger. But going after you ain't gonna make us no bigger. It's gonna make you bigger. And that's why I don't even bother with you. We just check on you every once in a while to see what you came up with. I'm not sweating. Make as many videos as you want to. Flattery is the greatest compliment. And when you do it, tell me. Because as you played that video talking about I got exposed by Sissy Mayor, I gotta be doing something right, because you uncloned me. You saying your name and your face ain't worth 2 pieces of digging. So you gotta use mine. So you must love it. So why you make all these videos talking about how I'm ugly or I'm fat when you love me? You love me so much that you made your name an avatar of me. You love me. You know you like my shows. You know you like my content. You know it. I'm wondering if you gay. Wondering if you a little fruity in the tootie. There ain't no comment, man. I gave him another view. You said the third video. Tell me the name, the driver. Wait a minute. I hope you ain't talking about this one with triple darkness. He says, yo, I gotta holler at you. So triple dipshit when I holler at him. I don't care. With all that bootlicking that him and that woman do, going in everybody's chat, and you know who I'm talking about. I guarantee you, they don't do bigger views than I do. They get all that exposure, kiss everybody crack, beg for rent. I bet you they don't do what they can't do what I do. I bet you they can't. But the sad part is we can return to the roast sector and it'd be a full house here. If I went and jumped on everybody, it'd be a full house here. And now you starting to see people do the stuff that I used to do. I love the comedy. You seeing people doing mobile live. They getting hard up on them too. I mean, you know, you just sit back and you watch, but don't nobody do it like me. And man, if I had a car, I'd put them people to shame. See, I ain't afraid to go into the bad places. And I ain't afraid to go in and do the places that most black folk don't go. I ain't afraid to go there. When I say I can take you everywhere, I'm able to take you everywhere. That's why I'm hoping that we get more than 2,000 for the stimulus. Because I want that motorcycle. I want that motorcycle style scooter that go 40 miles to the charge. That means 20 miles each way. So we can get out there and we can get around. Y'all understand what I'm saying? We can get out there and make it happen. We can just get out there and get it popping all over the place. You know what I'm saying? Like we go out like every other day and we go out there. We just be everywhere. I'll be able to show y'all something different. And I wish that I had the power. That's the only time I wish that I had a big power, that I had a lot of donuts. Because I'll be able to go everywhere. And not just go there, but be able to go inside. Not just show you from the outside, but be able to go inside. That's what I like. I want to take y'all to Fort McHenry, where that racist Francis Scott Key wrote the national anthem. I would love to take y'all and show y'all the fort, where the rock is right there. I think it costs $10 to get there now. If I had followers and donations, that wouldn't be a problem. I've never gone to Root Chris. I've never gone to Root Chris. They got one down there at the harbor. I've taken somebody there. I brought somebody back from there, but I ain't never been inside. I would love to go in there. I ain't never been in the power plant. I love to go in there. I haven't been inside Harbor Place in like 25 years. I would like to go in. I ain't been down Lexington Market. Man, I ain't been down Lexington Market in a long time. I'm trying to think of the last time I went to Lexington Market. I'm straining my brain. I love to take y'all down to Lexington. You know? And there's two sides to it, man. I like to go out West Mall. I like to take y'all out Chatham Mall, Security Mall. I like to take y'all out White Mall. You want to see a beautiful mall. I would love to do that. I like to be able to go out to the Walmart out Golden Ring. Then the Walmart at East Point. I would love to take y'all. But my vehicles won't let us go far. I love to take y'all in the hood. We ride through and you see the drug deals going down. You know? The driver, I would enjoy myself. Because I would be bringing y'all along. I would be risking my life to show y'all what really goes on. Not what you see on TV, but what really goes on. And we'll be able to not ride through like Charlie do, Charlie Bobo or whatever. He ride through the neighborhood. We gonna mosey through the neighborhood. You gonna be able to not have to hurry up and look. You gonna be able to see. Even the live I just showed you. You ain't got to be like this. You can just sit back and just watch everything. Just sit back. They had a dude doing a live talking about he going to somebody's job. This dude had the phone in the car, down in the middle, standing up. What make you think you supposed to be on a mobile live? You supposed to be showing the area. What make you think we want to sit there and look at your face when you can sit in front of the camera on your live stream and we can look at your daggone face? We want to see the area. I just don't understand the thinking. Now that's one thing that that Reggie did. He had it. He would show you while he out there on the road, on the highway, and you see the highway road. You know, I want you to be able to immerse yourself in the entertainment, like you were there with me. You know. Are we waiting for that commercial? Can you see it? Yes, you can. Can you see it? Can you see it?
New shutdown. California, the first state to order a lockdown, now ordering all bars, churches, and more closed again. The state, one of 41, seeing rising cases. In Florida, soaring numbers again, over 12,000 new cases. Deaths now climbing as hospitals hit the breaking point. The massive lines for testing. Why are some waiting a week for results when pro athletes are tested so frequently? The White House targeting Dr. Fauci. Why the nation's top infectious disease expert is being sidelined. His dire new warning today. The nation's second largest school district, Los Angeles, defying President Trump's demand to reopen in-person schools. And in Arizona, 3 teachers who shared a classroom to remote teach, all
infected, one tragically dying.
Damn.
Washington's NFL team and its controversial name, the Major Change, announced the search for that missing Glee star, the tragic discovery on the water. Remembering Hollywood actress Kelly Preston, husband John Travolta revealing her secret health battle. And after 114 days apart due to COVID, the clever way one couple reunited.
This is NBC Nightly News with Lester Holt.
Good evening, everyone. There are any number of fresh signs this country's weak and uneven response to the COVID pandemic is falling apart at the seams. Daily infections up, hospital admissions up, and deaths up too. With officials across the country meeting the moment of national crisis in strikingly different ways, Florida, where masks are not required, seeing some of the worst days any state has seen in this pandemic. While here in California tonight, also facing out-of-control infections, the governor has just reimposed statewide restrictions on everything from gyms and salons to restaurants and churches. A lot of moving parts to cover tonight. Let's start in epicenter Florida with Kerry Sanders.
In California tonight, an about face. What had reopened now closing again. The statewide mandate includes closing all bars and indoor establishments like restaurants. After more than 60,000 new cases statewide in the past week, in 8% of the gyms and hair salons also ordered to again shut down. Some business owners say a second shutdown will close them forever.
A lot of really good people are going to lose their livelihood and go bankrupt, and Lord knows what. You can wear a mask.
In Florida, which remains open for business, anxious residents, some without symptoms, began lining up at 1:30 this morning to get tested for COVID. Florida now the poster child for what's gone wrong. More than 12,000 positive tests reported here today. This after Florida broke the single-day record in any state on Sunday. 15,300 positive tests.
And you're here because?
I want to test myself. It broke the record. I seen the 15,000 and now, it's freaking me out.
The unabated increase over the last 2 weeks spreading in most of the country.
We keep looking for this reason why we have to fight contagion. The reason is us. Okay? There's no boogeyman. It's us. Unless we change behavior, we can do all the tests in the world we want. We can get all the contact tracing in the world we want. It's not going to make a difference.
Behind the statistic, the faces of those who thought they were too young to get sick. 42-year-old John Place on a ventilator after his 21-year-old son came home from a friend's house where he'd taken off his mask. The entire family now testing positive.
I feel like I'm living a nightmare, like it's a bad dream and I can't get up from it.
Doctors say they're increasingly seeing younger patients who tempted fate attending so-called COVID parties where they intentionally tried to get the virus or prove that it's fake. In San Antonio, a 30-year-old who attended one of those parties died.
Just before the patient died, they looked at their nurse and they said, "I think I made a mistake. I thought this was a hoax, but it's not."
Tonight, a deadly virus continuing to spread as health officials urge caution while trying to ease fear. Kerry Sanders, NBC News.
I'm Miguel Almaguer. Tonight across the nation, healthcare workers are sounding the alarm once again.
Our hospitals are overwhelmed. We have 7 hospitals that are at maximum capacity right now in Miami-Dade alone.
With hundreds of Americans dying every day from COVID complications,
we see a lot of patients, and they're both young and old, that are getting very sick.
The surge in cases is flooding hospitals and hotspots like Phoenix.
We're at over 100% capacity if that's possible. Every place is a potential bed. We have a person.
In Arizona, nearly 1 in 5 are testing positive for the virus. In Texas, where the death toll is climbing, the scene is just as grim.
These warehouses of people on life support machines, it's dire when you're counting how many ventilators you have left. Do we have 2 left? Do we have 6 left? That's dire.
Their warnings reminiscent of those we heard from doctors and nurses in New York months ago during their darkest day. The CDC estimates nearly 100,000 healthcare workers have contracted COVID, with the death toll at roughly 800.
Every healthcare worker is working nonstop. Our workforce is also falling sick.
As California begins to close in on New York's record number of COVID cases, some hospitals do have room for new patients. But hard-hit regions like Los Angeles are in trouble.
It's exhausting and a little demoralizing.
After another grueling overnight shift, Nurse Jenny Wong Swanson says healthcare workers are tired and frustrated.
It does feel like it's out of control. I've never been in a situation in my career where somebody died because we didn't have enough resources.
Tonight, the grim reality on the front line of a fight far from over. Miguel Almaguer, NBC News, Los Angeles.
So what's going on with the testing? In this fight to contain the virus, there's growing frustration over testing backlog. People who may be infected waiting for tests and results, while some athletes apparently get easy access. Gabe Gutierrez now with that part of the story.
From Florida to California, Texas to Arizona, testing troubles are increasingly bogging down the nation's coronavirus response.
Delays in testing and inadequate testing are making people sicker, are making the outbreak bigger, and are leading to more deaths.
The Trump administration has blamed some testing problems on mismanagement at the state level. Says the U.S. did more than 800,000 tests on Friday.
We test more than anybody by far. And when you test, you create cases.
But today, the president's former chief of staff wrote an op-ed for CNBC. I know it isn't popular to talk about in some Republican circles, but we still have a testing problem in this country. My son was tested recently. He had to wait 5 to 7 days for results. That is simply inexcusable. One pandemic. In North Carolina, Hugh Huffstepler was tested and isolated in his bedroom in limbo.
It's insane to me that it still takes up to 2 weeks, 7 days, who knows, in order for these results to come back.
Public health officials say skyrocketing demand is creating a shortage of testing supplies, such as swabs and reagents, the chemicals to conduct the test. The delays, critics say, are making an army of contact tracers paid for by taxpayers essentially useless.
Frankly, you have a state like Florida that's on fire like this. Contact tracing almost becomes irrelevant. It can't be done. It's kind of like trying to plant your petunias in the middle of a hurricane.
And in Florida, there's mounting frustration that while ordinary patients wait long lines, athletes are getting tested frequently. One NBA player posting on social media that he's been tested 20 times since arriving in Orlando for the season. Now the race is on to develop quicker methods. At Arizona State University, researchers are able to conduct 16,000 tests a day, up from 2,000 by analyzing saliva.
Here in New York City, some patients are waiting more than a week for their test results. The mayor here is urging the federal government to invoke the Defense Production Act, expand lab capacity. Lester? Yeah, something we can't afford to get wrong. All right, Gabe, thank you.
See all you do to get work done, whether it's keep.
Hey.
Prominent medical voice in this crisis, Dr. Anthony Fauci, finds himself increasingly at odds with the Trump administration tonight and a target as he becomes more blunt about what we face and the response. Our Jeff Bennett is at the White House.
Tonight, Dr. Anthony Fauci under fire from within. The nation's top infectious disease expert targeted by a White House effort to discredit him and his dire warnings about the coronavirus crisis. A White House official on Sunday sent NBC News and other outlets a list of Fauci's past statements on the virus, said to be inaccurate. The memo resembling a campaign opposition research document. Some of Fauci's comments taken out of context, others accurate based on what was known about the virus at the time. It's a stunning broadside against a career civil servant who's advised 6 presidents and was awarded the Presidential Medal of Freedom. President Trump today downplaying the risk.
I have a very good relationship with Dr. Fauci. I've had for a long time, right from the beginning. I find him to be a very nice person. I don't always agree with him.
Fauci no longer briefs the president and hasn't spoken to him in more than a month. In recent weeks, Fauci has become increasingly vocal about the country's coronavirus response.
As a country, when you compare us to other countries, I don't think you can say we're doing great. I mean, we're just not.
Well, I think we are in a good place. I disagree with Dr. Fauci's a nice man, but he's made a lot of mistakes.
A recent opinion poll shows the American public trusts Fauci's advice over the president when it comes to the pandemic. The White House had sidelined Fauci from coronavirus task force briefings and interviews as it pushes President Trump's call to reopen the country, an effort that continued today with the president retweeting a baseless claim by a former game show host that everyone is lying about the coronavirus, including the CDC. Dr. Fauci is declining to comment, but he weighed in today about the new surge in coronavirus cases. Fauci saying of the pandemic, we haven't even begun to see the end of it yet. Lester?
All right, Jeff Bennett tonight. Thank you. And in the midst of the pandemic and the politics, a real practical concern tonight for families. What will the school year look like? As Stephanie Goss reports, some of the country's biggest districts are now weighing in.
On August 18th, the first day of school in Los Angeles, students will be learning from home.
The health and safety of all in the school community is not something we can compromise.
New York City schools may not open either. Governor saying it will depend on the data.
It's not do we reopen or not. You reopen if it is safe to reopen.
For now, the country's largest school district has not met the reopening requirements set by the state. And in Florida's Miami-Dade County, nearly the same message. The numbers don't get better.
It would be very difficult for us to reopen schools.
While President Trump continues to support reopening this fall.
We have to open the schools. We have to get them open. And I think there's a lot of politics going along.
The Trump administration is not issuing any national guidelines to reopen, distancing itself from those proposed by the CDC and the American Academy of Pediatrics. Over the weekend, Education Secretary Betsy DeVos said the decision should be made on the local level.
Schools should do what's right on the ground at that time for their students and for their situation. There is no one uniform approach that we can take or should take nationwide.
Among the considerations will be growing research that children are less likely to contract and spread coronavirus than adults. But many are worried about schools reopening in hotspots. In Arizona, 3 teachers who shared a classroom to teach summer school students online all contracted COVID despite following CDC guidelines. One of them, a longtime educator, died. And some students are concerned too. In Virginia, high school senior Sophia Baraban says she doesn't want to go back.
Just going to school right now feels like such an experiment. And, you know, me, my peers, my family, and my younger siblings we're not willing to be part of that experiment.
The other goal, say some educators, is to try to limit the disruption as much as possible. The last thing they want to do is reopen schools only to have to shut them down again. Lester, nothing about this decision.
You got that right, Stephanie. Thank you.
Commercial! Y'all make all that money. Why you need commercial?
60 seconds, the NFL franchise officially dropping its controversial name, plus the tragic discovery today on the One. Back now with that inferno still burning aboard a U.S. Navy warship in San Diego. At least 57 people have been treated for injuries after yesterday's explosion. A Navy official says the ship's fire suppression system had been turned off to undergo maintenance. A major change coming to the NFL, Washington's team dropping the name many consider to be a racial slur. Here's Tom Costello.
For 87 years, the name has been synonymous with professional sports in the nation's capital. Today, the team announced it's retiring the logo and name, now widely viewed as a racist slur against Native Americans. The statement on the team's old letterhead saying it's working closely to develop a new name and design approach that will enhance the standing of our proud, tradition-rich franchise. Native American advocates say it's about time.
Redface is the exact same thing as blackface, right? So all these manifestations and caricatures that we see happening, within these sports teams and, amongst their fans, it needs to go.
They force people to look at us through symbols. They force people to look at us as historic people who aren't really deserving of human rights.
At the team's home field today, many fans felt the change is appropriate.
close to my heart.
Team owner Dan Snyder had always insisted the name honored Native Americans. But this summer's demonstrations against racism only brought more attention to the controversy. The team has been under tremendous pressure for years to change the name, but it was the corporate pressure that recently simply became a deciding factor. FedEx threatened to take its name off the stadium, while Nike, Amazon, and Dick's Sporting Goods stopped selling team merchandise. Sports reporter Dave Johnson has covered the team for 30 years.
I think we will see other teams under pressure because of happening in Washington with the NFL team.
The Cleveland Indians are considering a change, while the Chicago Blackhawks and Atlanta Braves say they're sticking with their names for now, with Native Americans saying this is only the beginning of their fight. Tom Costello, NBC News, Landover, Maryland.
Now to a tragic discovery in California. Authorities finding the body of missing actress Naya Rivera in the lake where she had taken her son boating. Gotti Schwartz now with lake details.
On Lake Piru, California, heartbreaking images from above as rescue teams recover a body during the sixth day of searching for Glee star Naya Rivera.
We are confident the body we found is that of Naya Rivera.
Rivera's family had desperately waited for word along the shores. At one point, her father rushing to the water, swimming in the lake where his daughter was last seen.
We believe it was mid-afternoon when she disappeared. The idea perhaps being that the boat started drifting, it was unanchored, and that she mustered enough energy to get her son back onto the boat, but not enough to save herself.
Her ex-husband in disbelief, while authorities worked to establish exactly where Rivera disappeared. Surveillance video showing her and her 4-year-old son Josie headed out for an afternoon boat trip Wednesday. The boy later discovered sleeping alone on the rented pontoon, telling deputies his mother had gone swimming but hadn't been able to make it back. For days, murky conditions made for extremely difficult search conditions. Now friends and family grieve the irreplaceable loss of a daughter and loving mother, celebrating on screen for her smile and her unforgettable voice.
I look at the flag.
NBC News.
Oh, okay, they didn't read them. Okay.
Up next, remembering another one of Hollywood's bright lights. Hollywood tonight is mourning the loss of actress Kelly Preston, who died after a private battle with cancer. Here's Joe Fryer.
As an actress, Kelly Preston starred in
All right, who cares?
The couple met Preston's 20-year-old daughter, Ella.
Cares.
For 114 days. This was as close as Mary Daniel and her husband Steve could get.
I'm gonna come give you a hug real soon.
Steve is in a nursing home with early onset Alzheimer's. Visitors not allowed except through a window.
There's no way to explain to him that why this is happening and how long is this going to happen. And so he cried.
Mary felt like she was breaking her vow to be by his side.
I promised him I would be there, and I wasn't.
Then she learned the nursing home needed a dishwasher.
The dishwasher is, whatever you got available, I'll take.
What was that moment like when you got to see him in person?
I knocked on his door. I mean, obviously, it's unexpected. And Mary, the first said, and came over and they had a really great hug. We both started crying.
She continues to get tested for COVID and has to work hard. She shows up with a smile. The message for her husband.
He love, and that he will never be alone. And that's the best gift that I can give him for the rest of his life.
All righty, all right.
True love. Kristen Dahlgren and
bye-bye. All right, somebody asked me if I think it was the driver. Where you been at, the driver? I've been talking about this for the past 3 days. I think it's a bad idea, sir. Country out of control right now. Last thing we need to do is send kids back to school. As I've said, you got a lot of grandparents that's raising their grandkids. So they're going to send the grandkids to school so the grandkids will come back and infect them and kill them. Is that what you're suggesting? The majority, I don't say the majority, but I know a third of black people, grandparents are raising their children almost half the mothers, the grandmothers, are in the house. But chances are the mother ain't never move out. So you're going to send the kids out to infect each other. And true, most of them won't die, but they can come home and kill a grandparent. How'd that make sense? Kids can't stop putting their hands in the mouth, their hands in the nose, their hands in the eye, their hands in the ear. How are we going to keep them from doing that? Only one teacher in the room, 30 to 40 students, and the teacher going to be able to say, hey, Jimmy, don't put your finger in your mouth. Hey, Amy, get your finger out your eye. Hey, John, what are you doing putting your finger up your nose? Did you use the hand sanitizer first? When they going to be able to teach anything? So you think it's a good idea? Why do you retract your message? Let me look and see if the OBS will pick it up. What are your thoughts on restart school? Come on, come on, come on. Nobody can say they ain't got time to read it. This thing, I need to speed that up some. All right. No, it's the same thing. All right, let's go back. All right, you got away with that one. Why are the Republicans so desperate to open the country up? But their boss ain't making no money. The people that pay them behind the scenes. What other reason could there be? They so desperate. Hold on a second, y'all. Damn, man, you just took a dump and want to come back. You'll sit down, man, where? You nasty buzzard. That's a daggone dump. I'm just saying, when the daggone cat sleep? The driver said, I've been working, I miss a lot. Oh, the driver, put us on your phone. Why you driving? Ain't you a driver? All you gotta do is put the phone on the dashboard or put it up on the mirror, get a phone holder, and you can drive and watch the show. Just keep your eyes on the road. Only look at the red light. That's not a big deal. So we did it again, 5 hours. I'm trying to build this channel up. Anybody that's not subscribe. And God darn it, I'm going to bed. They're going to say he's begging for subscribers. You're damn straight. Because I want this channel to have 1,000 subscribers so that we can live stream on it. And we can get the AdSense on it, even though we don't make nothing. Because we'll be able to alternate. If we get flagged on one channel, we go to the other channel. And we just tone it down till the other channel get off. Then when that channel, that 90 days is up, and it go away, then we can go back to showing the stuff. So we can alternate. And that way, we'll just alternate. And if we get to the point that one channel down and we're using another one, we'll bring up a third channel. And we'll show the videos and stuff on that third channel, the dangerous stuff. We'll do that on the third channel. Matter of fact, I need to find out my next channel that got the most subs on it. And we're going to try and get this channel up. Then we're going to switch. We're going to try and get this channel up. And then we're going to switch. Like I said, we'll have the big channel back Tuesday. It should be at midnight. So, no, opening schools is not very smart. Not closing the country down back in March wasn't smart either. But let them go ahead, because all they're going to do is ensure I get a new scooter. That's all they're going to do. Because they're going to have to pass another stimulus. They're going to have to pass another stimulus. And the way the Senate leader is talking, it look like we ain't getting nothing but $1,200 again. So I need to go ahead and start getting used to the fact that I'm not going to get the one I want. I'm not going to get used to it. Not going to get the one I want. Damn. That incense choking. That's a strong incense. Man, it's choking me. They're eating money. All he do is talk about it. Now this is the one I want. I ain't gonna front. I want this boy. I ain't gonna front about it. I want it. It's on the Amazon list. If anybody want to help out. My birthday the 29th. Anybody want to help the show out? But it ain't got to be that one. That's the one I want. But I can live with the cheaper one. This is the 36. I can live with the 20.
Well, here. Bring the chair back here. Come up right here. Try to put it back. Over here are the mirrors. It does have this that kind of confused because I couldn't get up on the brake.
Man, get to the what you call, man. If you're gonna take it for a spin,
Mechanic, I drove big trucks, semi trucks.
he ain't going for no spin. Get out of here. Come on, sir. You put me to sleep. You put me to sleep, sir. Can we get a demonstration? Somebody gonna take it for a ride.
This isn't free.
2, 1. Hey, put me to sleep.
All right, today I'll be conducting a question that we have been getting on a daily basis about the E-Wheels GT3, how it performs up a hill. And I'm going to do a test run so you can kind of get an idea of what this thing can do.
Well, let's go.
Going up an incline. I'm showing you the incline that I'm about to go up. I'd say it's about a 15-degree grade. And we're going to see how it performs. And what I've done is I've purposely run the battery down to about half. And obviously it's going to perform much better when it's full capacity of the battery. So I purposely run it down to about half so you can see that it can still perform very nicely even if it's on half battery. Okay, so I just twisted this. Here we go. I'm going to turn right up here. You can see I'm already going about 20 miles an hour. Less than that. I'm going to hit the brake. And we're going to take it up this hill. Okay, you can see that the battery's going to go to about half. Here we go. You're going to see how much power that it's going to lose going up this hill. Going up it right now, going over a bridge. And you can see it did not lose any power whatsoever. I was able to take it going up about 20 miles an hour. And now, we're going to go across the bridge. See how quick that slowed down? Just by hitting one brake, because I have my hand on the phone on the camera that I'm filming this. And you can see it doesn't speed up either when it's going down a huge grade. The hell that I just went up. And now I'm going down the other side. And I've been braking with one hand. And there, I'm all the way down. You can see how easy it is. And you're comparing this to a Pride Victory or any other standard mobility scooter, there's no comparison. Thanks for watching my video. And if you got any more questions, obviously you can always call us at 855-528-2539.
Sir, that was whack. But I appreciate that. But that was just. That's the E-Wheels 32. Did we see this already?
When you need to get around in comfort and style, the new EW32 scooter from E-Wheels is the way to go. This functional three-wheel scooter can travel up to 30 miles on a single charge and reach speeds up to 10 miles per hour. With a weight capacity of 350 pounds, a rear-wheel transaxle motor, rear disc brakes, and full suspension, this scooter is ready for any daily task. Whether the ground is paved or not, the EW32 is a breeze to drive with a tight turning radius that makes getting around fun and easy. The plush EW32 has been designed with your comfort in mind and features an oversized cushioned executive swivel seat that's fully adjustable with a tilting seat back, movable armrests, and flexible seat adjustments. With the EW32 scooter, you're always in control with 2 speed settings for high or low speed to easily handle any driving situation. There's also a bright LED headlight and easy-to-use controls that make driving the EW32 a breeze.
It only go 10 miles per hour.
Convenience is always key.
I ain't trying to hear. All right, so we only get 1,000. I'm gonna have to raise $100.
The new value-packed EW20 is the best long-range, high-speed scooter on the
You've already
market
seen
today.
this.
It's capable of reaching speeds of up to 15 miles per hour and can travel up to 21 miles on a single charge. The large swivel seat, designer-style matte black color, and stylish LED front light will have everyone turning heads. The EW20 is fitted with an extra-large covered storage basket, cell phone holder, USB port, along with 3 different speed settings that adds to the safety and performance of the scooter. For easy transport, we have added a folding tiller and removable seat. Shipped fully assembled and ride-ready, the EW20 is just what you're looking for.
So, like I said, that's 1,100. The other one I showed you was 2,100. Yeah. We're gonna have to get over it. All right, this somebody test driving it inside. Come on, man, with the bull crap.
That asks questions about if the GT3 e-wheels can make its way around halls, things like that. We have a gentleman that's driving this right now at the slowest setting, and he's actually going to bring it right into his home where he's staying, and you can see he's going to drive it right into. And you're a first-time driver, correct, sir? First-time driver. And he has it on the slowest setting, and he's going to bring it right into the elevator. You got it. There we go. Okay. So we're rolling it into an elevator. All right, which floor, sir? 2. Okay, we're on to 2. All right, so all you're going to do now is you're going to push the red button. This has made some changes because this used to be a switch. And we felt that it was more important to push the button. Go. You know, I turned it. Right. Push that. So now you would back up. And it's the same twist. You want to keep it straight. Yeah, both hands on. I'll just take it straight back. It's that easy.
Taking a long time to go 2 floors.
Okay. Okay. And you know, this is the first time you've ever driven it, so once you get used to it, it'll be real easy. Okay, so now, and then you would just push the button and then go straight ahead. And this machine does go almost 17 miles an hour. There he goes, down the hall.
Very hard to go.
A little too fast down the hall. So that's showing you how this machine works in a facility, in an elevator, and into a home. It's not necessarily used for that purpose. It's used more outside, but it can get into that area. And thanks a lot.
Please, because that thing, boy, you look retarded. I'm sorry. I can't get that. You look retarded today. I can't get that. I just can't. You sit there. I can't get that. I'm sorry, y'all. I can't get that. Oh, man. Oh, Lordy. I just can't do it. If that was all I could get. If that was all I could get, that would be all I can get. Well, God darn it. I'd be mad. But like I say, my birthday coming up. Yeah. It's actually less than 2 weeks away, the 29th. If somebody would like to give me a nice birthday present, y'all want to put together and surprise me, it's only $1,099 free shipping. But if we get at least $2,000 stimulus, I'm getting this bad boy. I'm getting. It's gonna be chilling. Too bad they don't have a prime. $21.99. 2,200 buckaroos. They give us. I think we can find this for $2,099. Amazon kind of high. I know somebody got it cheaper than that. Don't lie to me now. Pricing went up on that one. Can't you get it for $2,099? Not everyone in the list. Really? Let's go down here. This is what I have right now, but I got the 3-wheel. This is what I have right now. So they're not gonna show the cheaper version. Are you serious? Somebody always got cheap. All right, back out. Now we will be looking at World Star. We ain't got much time to do the 6-hour mark. There you go. Somebody got it for $2,000. $2,099. That's a bad mama jama. I'm sorry. Boy, I be styling and profiling. I would be styling and profiling. That geek don't even look that much like a geek. Boy, I be styling and profiling. I ain't gonna try and front. I would be styling and profiling. I would get my chill on. Look at that. Oh yeah. Turn signals. That'd be a pleasure. It'd be a pleasure to put it on him. Put it on this guy. That'd be a pleasure. Look at that boy. Shiny. I love glossy black. Oh man. I'd be chilling like a villain. Oh, I wish I had a big YouTube channel. My followers would be like, we got you for your birthday. We got you. But we'll wait for the stimulus. We'll wait. That's I ain't playing that. Yeah.
Well, That's concerning. I'm inside the Lincoln Tunnel, which is underwater. Pretty sure there's a movie about this.
Shit, yeah, I'd never get on there again. I would never get on there again. Look at this, y'all. Look at Google. Oh, that's a bad mama jama right there. Hold on, I want to check this out. That's a bad mama jama. What is this? I like how that look. That's just an arm and a leg. Yep, $4,000. God damn, that's a bad mama jama. Man. That's hot right there. Boy, I be styling and profiling. I had to do the Ric Flair. Woo! How fast does it go? How fast does it go? Hmm. 9.3 miles an hour, and you can drive over 28 miles. Nah, get that crap out of here. Get out of here. Yeah, you lost me with that one. You lost me with that one. You had me for a minute, but you lost me. Somebody say, oh, it's a freestyle. We can't get flagged for that. I don't know what the hell she looked like, though. What the hell? Okay, man, I ain't know you talking about. Ain't talking about nothing. You wanna, talking about the mask. Here we go. The D will be having me on. You ain't got no mask on. Hey, you ain't sitting next to me with no mask on. Oh, I did a split. Uh-oh, this is bad. Oh, it's a child. We can't show it. Damn. Damn. Can't show it. Ah.
Holding up the train for all these people trying to go home. Why am I holding up a train when I'm sitting on here when I'm going to Brooklyn? Don't touch it. Don't touch it. Get off me. Step off of me.
Oh.
Step on the train. Get off the train. Sit down.
You're gonna stop? Y'all wrong.
Sit down. Hurry up. Sit down on the floor. Sit down on the floor. Listen, I'm gonna take you to the ground. Okay. Sit. Okay. Sit right there. Let's go. Now.
Please stop. Please.
I got it.
Oh my God. John.
Give me that. No, I got it. No, it's
Please.
Okay. That's his legs.
John, help.
Okay, I got it.
It's choking him, man.
Relax. It will be fine, you know. Relax. Calm down, right? It will be okay. Relax. Just relax.
Can I get up, please? I'm having a
Can't get up.
I'm having a panic attack. Please.
Sit down. Just take a deep breath.
It hurts, please.
I understand it hurts. The more you move, the more it's going to hurt, though. It's going to let down on you. Just need to relax. The more you relax, the better you'll feel. You cannot. Relax. Just
I can't breathe. Please don't. I'm sorry. Guys, please. You're killing me.
We're flat now.
No, guys. Oh my God, please, guys, please. Ow, please. Guys, help me. Ow, please.
They're going through his stuff.
Please, Rob.
So you're gonna go with when you come back. Come on, Joe. Come on. Put your there you go.
And y'all know that don't make no sense. And that's a white man they doing like that, but see, he homeless. So he's not worth anything because he homeless. Now you know, somewhere in this country is two white folks sitting down here and one of them saying, it don't make no sense how they treated that white man like that. And then somebody next to him is going to say, hey, he should have just come by. None of that would have happened. They told him to get out the train. He should have just got off the train. That shows you the difference in thinking. But I guarantee you, that's the two reactions you're going to get. All right. Driver runs down two men with his truck. Oh, he did. Oh, Lord. You got one of them. Oh. That's a bad mama jama right there. God darn. That's a bad mama jama. It's only 1,042. Oh, it's a carrier. You get a person all excited. I was going to say that's a bad mama jama. I was going to say that's a bad mama jama. All right, y'all. How much time we got left? 5:49. All right, y'all. We got to get out of here. Over 6 hours, you can't over 6 hours, you can't edit the video. So we're trying to keep everything under 6. We've been here for 5 hours and 49 minutes. So y'all, we'll return and maybe we'll do a World Star video. I gotta download the World Star downloader, and we might go ahead and download some World Star videos, cause we ain't been on here in a while. So maybe y'all will do a World Star tomorrow, and then y'all bring y'all link, and we can see what's going on in the world. So I will see y'all tomorrow. I'll be on at an earlier time. I ain't got nowhere to go that I know of. Unless somebody got plans I don't know about. You know what they say, when you make plans, somebody else come destroy them. But I'll see y'all tomorrow. I appreciate everybody that watched. Y'all have a great night. And as Naya would say, I'll see you soon. And as I say, I'll see y'all tomorrow. So, have a great and productive day. Thanks for watching, and I hope to see y'all tomorrow. Peace, everybody, and we out. Oh, before we go, don't forget, like the video, share the video, tell your friends about it. Get them to come over and subscribe. We're trying to make this channel hit 1,000 views. Any help will be appreciated. Y'all can get y'all friends to sub to the channel. If you got YouTube channels you ain't using, just sub to the channel. Y'all have a great night. Peace, everybody. Check the chat real quick before we go. Nope. Alrighty, we out of here, y'all. See y'all tomorrow.